Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are y'all doing today? The Wednesday stream. How are you guys doing? Okay. I am actually doing alright today. Well, I'm doing okay. Finally got my 3DS back, which was nice. Oh god, did not mean to turn my volume up there. That was too loud. Alright. Let's just jump into things, shall we? Hey Bree, how's it going? And Pop Pan as well. How are you both doing today? YouTube recording has started. There we go. Alright. So, we kind of left off abruptly last night because my internet was being a bitch and was just like, I'm just going to disconnect constantly, and I was just like, alright. So, we kind of left off while I was trying to figure out who we would throw in the team temporarily just for HM moves, and then from there, we're going to go and head up towards the Elite Four. So, let's see, where did I actually get to? I think I realised that Espeon could learn Surf? Or could it? I don't remember. No, okay, so I need something that can. I just need something that can learn Surf. For now. And that'll be us kind of good for HM moves. These Zato and Espeon are not members of the team right now. They're just temporary until we can get somebody that can learn. Until we can get through Victory Road, and then we'll decide who's going to be the last kind of pair for the team for when we fight the Elite Four. Okay, there we go. Jelly can learn it, thank God. Put over poison gas. Okay. Oh no, wait, we're not done. I forgot I was going to throw... Yeah, I need to throw Waterfall on Raisins. I think I need to throw Strength on Salami, get rid of Rock Smash, and then throw Rock Smash on celery and get rid of Cut. And then we should then I need to kinda get stocked up in items, and then we can head to Victory Road and hopefully get to the Elite Four. So let me quickly fly to Canalif City so we can get this done. I'm hoping we can get this game finished today. It all depends on how long training gets. How long training takes for when we are getting ready for the Elite Four. So hopefully not long. God, I gotta get rid of... I'm moving every one of these guys. Okay, there's a Surf. Don't want that. Get rid of Cut. We need to get him some better moves as well. He only knows... doesn't know a single fighting move. Or really any other kind of move. I don't even know when Glade learns a fighting move. If at all, actually, I guess. Yeah, you do evolve with a stone, so I guess maybe Glade doesn't actually learn any other moves, really? That are that. I don't know. Although, no, it would probably have to learn, because it's the only way it would be able to learn fighting moves. Kirlia doesn't exactly learn fighting moves leveling up, so... I don't know. Alright. So also throw Strength on Salami. Rock Smash on Celery. And Waterfall on Raisins. There we go. So that should be us kind of ready for getting to the Elite Four. Yeah, I mean, Swallow could be a good option for when I actually decide to... For when we're actually getting the next pair. These are just temporary for HM moves, because otherwise I would not be able to get through Victory Road. So these are just temporary until we can get that done. And then we'll actually decide on who we're going to use. But yeah, I agree, Swallow could be good. It is a very tanky Pokemon. If we can get the right moves for him, he could be pretty useful in the Elite Four against some... Especially like against the bug... Against the bug guy and the fire guy, he might be good against. He does have two weaknesses in the Elite Four. There is a ground and psychic type Elite Four member that he would not do well against, but obviously I'm not going to be using the same pair for every single fight, so... Alright, oh wait, need to buy items before we go. Don't be a muppet and leave without buying stuff. Buy some Ultra Balls just in case. Buy some Super Potions. Buy a bunch of Hybrid Potions. Hey, I can finally buy Full Restores. Get a bunch of those. We have so much money. It's ridiculous. Wow. I can actually honestly probably after we're done with the Elite after we're done training with the Elite Four, I could honestly probably get like some more TMs and stuff for the game corner, because I remember I think there were like two or three other TMs in the game corner that were actually pretty good, but they were all really expensive, so I was just like probably not going to get them. But with the amount of money we have, we could actually possibly afford to get one or two of them. Alright, so I've only came up here to get an encounter before, so we do already have an encounter on Route 223. We have not, though, fought the trainers, and I also don't know why I'm using Heatran first when I know these are all going to be water types. That was kind of dumb. Thank God I switched, because Whirlpool would have been a problem. By the way, do you know what I found out today? So when I got my 3DS back, and I've not really... The only thing I really did was I went into the Pokemon Bank to kind of... I went into the Pokemon Bank to organise all of my Pokemon, which took about 3 hours, by the way. And I found out I apparently have a shiny Finneon, and I didn't even know it was shiny. I think I must have got it through a Wonder Trade, but when I got it, the shiny is so similar to the original, I genuinely just never knew it was a shiny. I just never looked at it, but apparently I have a shiny Finneon. Which is ridiculous. It's crazy. I like how I'm using a rock and water type Pokemon, and so far they've went for just like normal type moves. Like, clearly a smart choice there, guys. So I have 2 Master Balls. I guess I can, since I only have like 2 encounters left that I can get in the game, I might as well just use the Master Balls on them, since I'm not going to be able to catch any more Pokemon anyway. Oh yeah, gonna be getting your glasses soon, Bree. Pretty excited about that, are you? I'm just realising how bright things are. I may have to turn down my lights a wee bit. They're already turned down pretty far. It's because it's so nice. Because the sun stays up for so much longer, and because it's actually kind of a nice day. I need to get like blackout curtains in my room for when I'm streaming, so that the natural light doesn't fuck up my lighting for when I'm streaming. What type combos have not been used yet? What, do you mean like just in general in Pokemon, or...? Oh, come on. Be nice if we could get a bit of there. Be nice if we could get a bit of rock move for thingy as well. In fact, hold on a minute. I'm gonna turn my lights down a wee bit because they're a bit bright for now. Okay, not sure if that... I think that helped a decent amount. I was going to say I don't know how much that helped, because... And if even if that didn't help a lot, I was just going to be like, fuck it, I'm not getting up again. Just in normal Pokemon? I don't know. What time combos haven't been used? I think there's probably a decent amount. I think there's a fact that... Hey, Jarrystar, how's it going, man? And thank you for the host and welcome to the stream. I think there's a weird fact that the only type... I think it's true. The only type that has been comboed with every other type is flying. Like, flying type is the only one that's been paired with every other type. I think that's a thing. I guess grass fire has not really been a thing. I mean, I could end up saying a bunch of combos here that I can't think of, and then somebody's going to be like, that Pokemon does exist, and I'm just going to be like, fuck. Look like a Muppet. Alright. I'm just gonna... I think I'd rather fight these people one-on-one, to be quite honest. If it's not a forced double battle, I'm not gonna do it, because double battles can end real bad. If they decide they want to just gang up on one of your Pokemon, it can end pretty badly. I don't really want to have to deal with that. Also, Octillery, I should probably switch, because this thing might have Bullet Seed. Yes, it does. Yeah, Sableye was the same way. Both are, yeah, Sableye and Spiritomb did not have any weaknesses until the Fairy type because of the Dark Ghosting, or the Dark Ghost type combo. Yeah, completely cancelled out all the weaknesses each type had. Good to hear, Gyro, good to hear. Golduck. Golduck, duck, duck, duck. Meow. Get wrecked. I guess one nice thing I don't have to worry about for a while is the level limit. Because the level limit is going to be whatever Cynthia's highest level is, which I think is 63. And I'm obviously not going to get everybody up to that. I think for the Elite Four, I'm probably going to get everyone up to like... What's a good level? Like 58? 58 might be a good level to get everyone at. That's kind of fair, not too over-leveled for the first few members, not too under-leveled for the last few. But we'll see what happens. Also, how the hell do I... Oh. First wild Pokemon I actually ran into, what a fucking surprise. How the hell do I get to that item? Oh, wait. Nope. How in the fuck? Wait, hold on. How do I actually get in there? Oh, there we go. Fucking awkward. That's better to be worth it. What is it? TM69 Rain Dance. That actually... That actually could be handy. Potentially. I guess we'll see what happens with our teams for when we get to... Fuck, I like how there's a level 50 Pokemon here. And I can't escape. I'm the same Pokemon, I'm higher leveled. Go away. My mum woke me up to some homemade sausage biscuits. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think 58 is a good level. Usually I'll try and be somewhere between, like, the highest level that the first member has and the highest... or the lowest level that the first member has and the highest that the strongest has. I think 58. I think I did the same for Fire Red and Leaf Green, and they're the highest level, and that is 63 as well, I think. So hopefully that'll be good. Although having my whole team 5 levels below that Garchomp is still pretty scary. And we don't really have any good ice moves on the team, because Weavile does not have any good ice moves. Unless I get really lucky and find a TM with Ice Punch or something in it, and I can throw that on him, then I don't know what we're going to do about that Garchomp. Because we need an ice move. Or even if we can get a non-dragon type or dragon move, I can probably 2-hit KO it if the Pokemon's strong enough. But yeah, not sure exactly what we're going to do about that. I don't remember this route being this long as well. I was actually kind of hoping that we would run into a guy up here that's got Gyarados, because that would be really... If I can find a guy with Gyarados that are like nearly level 50, that would probably be the best training that we can get in the game. Like the fastest way to get the team leveled up. It would actually be... You know what actually would be amazing? If I could get a... Actually, that might not be that bad. In fact, no, that might be bad. I was going to say it might be good if I could get... If I find a Dawn Stone, because then we could evolve Frostlass, and then we could use Frostlass for Garchomp. Then I would have 2 ice types in the team. But thinking about that, there's not really any Elite Four members who are strong against ice except for the fire guy, but I can just use one of the other pairs for that are not weak to ice. I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. There's going to be a lot of change between now and then anyway, so you never know. Come on. These rants, man. Oh, there's a guy. Okay, there's a guy with 1 Gyarados on level 45 that knows Dragon Dance, which is a bit scary. 2,000 XP. So you get 3,000 XP for beating that thing with Lock Egg. Okay, so this is a new area. This area is the Pokemon League. And I get it, I take it when we go in there, that'll be Victory Road. So we can catch a Pokemon here, and we can catch something in there. So that's going to be our final 2 encounters for the game. Which is interesting. I'm kind of hoping one's male and one's female and that they're both really good together, because then I could just use them as the last pair and I won't have to like do a ton of training for them, and it'll just be a matter of getting everybody up to 58. What do I have going on? Do I even have any, like... I don't have a single Pokemon that has any status effect moves anymore, which is kind of disappointing. Makes me sad. Alright, so I think the best thing to do is to just surf on the water here. Because on the previous route I was getting a bunch of Pokemon that were like between 45 and 50. And I know there's a good chance that sometimes in water routes you'll get Pokemon that are like higher or like way lower. Like there's a big jump in levels for the wild Pokemon. They can be like as low as like 20 all the way up to like 40 or 50. Hopefully we'll get lucky and we'll get something that's actually high leveled. So let's see what we get for an encounter on our encounter at the Pokemon League. What's it going to be? A Togepi. And I don't know, but I think I have a shiny stone, so we could actually get a Togekiss out of this, which is pretty good. Togekiss is a great Pokemon. You do kind of need a lot of heart scales to get most of Togepi's good moves, though. Unfortunately, like or Togekiss, I think. I'm pretty sure to get it like Air Slash and Aura Sphere, you need to like use heart scales. It still could be good though, and I'm obviously gonna catch it because there's no reason not to, and I might as well just use my Master Balls because why not? I don't want to accidentally kill a Togepi. Well, you Nuzlocke the after game. Not many people Nuzlocke an after game besides Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I don't know. I mean, probably not. I usually, yeah, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are usually the only games I'll do that with as well, just because it's like there's an actual like there's like gems and stuff in the after game, and then there's like an actual like final boss. I don't really feel like there's anything like that in this game. Like, I don't know. Nah, probably not. To be honest. Yeah, if I can get Air Slash on it, that would be pretty good. Alright, so let's see. I'm just going to see what I might get from an encounter in here. And then we will get prepared for this. There's a game. I put it in Discord a wee bit. There's a game I played as a kid called a Wigglytuff. Interesting Pokemon. So Wigglytuff is a Wigglytuff and a Togepi. Pretty interesting Pokemon to get for our final two. I mean, Wigglytuff maybe could be kind of a decent tank, but it's not. I don't know. It's not a great Pokemon. Like, its HP is really its only good stat. So I don't know. What was I going to say? Aye. So there was a game I used to play as a kid. A lot. It was called Wonder Boy, a Dragon's Trap. I think it was called. I don't know if it was called a Dragon's Trap. It might have just been called Wonder Boy, something else or whatever. But it was part of a series called Wonder Boy. And the one I played there was a specific one I played a lot as a kid, and I loved it. And I remember a download that was on the Virtual Console, but it was called Dragon's Curse. I think it had a different name on different consoles for some reason, and I downloaded it and played it because I recognised the screenshots, and I was like, holy shit, that's that game I used to play. And I downloaded it and played it, and this was like a few years ago. And I just found out last night that a couple of weeks ago, they released an HD remake of that game. And it looks fucking gorgeous, and I want to play it so bad. So, after we're done with Platinum, I'm going to buy that game on... I think it's on Steam. If it's not on Steam, I'll just get it on my Xbox One, because I know it's on Xbox One. I'm going to buy that game, and I'm going to play the shit out of that on stream, because that was one of my favourite childhood games, and I really want to play it. And I think it'll be a fun game to play on stream. Plus, it's like a 2D action game, and it's actually it can be kind of difficult. So I think it'll be good fun. Alright, so still quite low on the female Pokemon, as you can see. Only got 5. I'd say Pops, if I can get a Dawnstone, Popsicle would be really good. Wigglytuff is solid. I mean, I guess if I want to use Popsicle that bad, I could just evolve it into what's it called? The fucking ball. Can't remember his name for some reason. Yeah. So let's see. What do you have, Togepi? I know your ability is going to change when you evolve, but it has Poison Point. Interesting. It does have Ancient Power already, and Wish, which is interesting. Those are definitely moves that we could keep for Togekiss. What do you have? Shield Dust. Blocks the added effects of attacks taken. Wait, what? Blocks the added effects of attacks taken? What? What is that? I'm confused on exactly what that means. Blocks the added effects of attacks taken. So I'm assuming it means if somebody hits me with bite, I can't be flinched. It won't be able to flinch me. Stuff like that, I'm assuming. So that's actually kind of interesting. It means we won't be able to get flinched or burned or paralysed or anything. That actually makes Wigglytuff a pretty decent tank. Not having to deal with any secondary effects or stuff. Not being able to doesn't get flinched by stuff, won't get burned or paralysed or confused by certain moves. Interesting. But we've still got the whole victory road to get through before we decide who we're going to use, so. My first game was Super Mario Bros. From 1985. Nice. I think the first game I ever played... In fact, I say what I honestly have no idea what the first game I ever played because I was really young when I first played video games. I remember a lot of the games I played when I was a kid. I played... The most games I played when I was a kid was Kid Chameleon, that Wonder Boy game, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Streets of Rage, and Golden Axe. I remember vividly those were the games I played a lot as a kid because my parents owned a Sega Genesis, and I think my cousin owned one as well, and he had different games, and I would go to his a lot and we would play games. So those two games, or those like 5 games, I played the shit out of when I was a kid, and then finally I got an N64 for my birthday one year. Or no, was it my birthday? Maybe my Christmas present. I don't know, one of them. I got an N64 and then that's when I got my first ever console. That was mine. And it was awesome. And yeah, is Golden Axe an RPG? No, it's a beat 'em up game. Yeah, it's a beat 'em up. It's like you pick between 3 characters and you just beat the shit out of all the enemies, and you have magic powers and stuff. It's a solid game. It's pretty fun. No, I've still never played the arcade version of it, which is apparently really good, but I've never played it, and I kind of want it one day. It's an awesome game. I think it's pretty much. I think every game I named there, except maybe Kid Chameleon. I think most of them are on like the Nintendo eShop. So I would recommend looking them up. Streets of Rage, Golden Axe, Wonder Boy. I think if you wanna get the HD remake of the Wonder Boy game I was talking about, I think it's like $20 on Xbox. I think it's on the Switch, Xbox One, and PS4 and Steam. If you don't want to spend that much, but you want to play the game looks like it's pretty much the exact same. It's just everything looks nicer. But the gameplay and everything is still the exact same. You can even switch between the old and newer version of the look. So it's definitely still the same game. If you want to play it and not spend that much money, you can buy the original. It will either be called Wonder Boy, A Dragon's Trap, or the original one will be on the eShop and it'll probably be called Dragon's Curse. But they are awesome games and I would recommend it highly. It is an extremely fun game. What was the best game I've played and beat? I have beat a lot of games. If you're asking what my just favourite game is, then I would probably say Pokemon Crystal. If you're asking me what's the best game I've beaten in terms of difficulty, that would be Binding of Isaac. When I got the 1001% completion on Binding of Isaac Afterbirth. One of the most difficult things to 100% that game. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It is a very hard game. But I would say, I usually beat most games I play. It's very rare that I'll play. The only reason I would not beat a game that I've played is if I just didn't like it. Like usually, even if a game's like super hard, if I like the game enough, I'll always finish it. So, No Minecraft for the Switch comes out. Oh, nice. It's good to know that they're not waiting forever to release it on the Switch like they did with the Wii U. Although I guess that probably wasn't entirely their fault. It probably just took a lot of bullshit to try and get the game to be allowed to be released. I don't know how long we're going to be in here for because I want to make sure I get all the items. Because I know there's like 4 or 5 TMs in here that you can get. So I really don't want to miss out on any of those. Because They could be extremely helpful in the battle against the Elite Four if we get really good ones. Oh yeah, Ocarina of Time is in my Ocarina of Time is like in my top 5 as well. Maybe top 10. I don't know. It's hard. I honestly have no idea what I would say is my top 5 or top 10 games. It's probably always different. Hey, Red is Cool 12. How's it? Hey man, how's it going? Hey, and thanks for the follow. Yeah, welcome back to the stream. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? God, so many games that are good. So many games. It's kind of hard. Like, I probably wouldn't even say that Ocarina of Time is my favorite N64 game, because that would go to Banjo-Kazooie. So I don't know. Banjo-Kazooie, one of the best games ever made. I was honestly kind of disappointed with Yooka-Laylee. Mostly because it was more like Banjo-Tooie, which I wasn't as much of a fan of. I think if it was more like Banjo-Kazooie, not Tooie, I would have probably liked it a lot more. But, oh well, that's just the way things go. I don't think it's a bad game, but it's just not for me. Not an amazing move, but not a horrible one, I guess. If I... I don't know. I guess if I have a grass type Pokemon that I want to use that doesn't have any other better grass type moves, I can throw Razor Leaf on it. Oh god. Oh, yeah, I know there are. I think it's one of those things that there's the group that prefers Banjo-Tooie and the group that prefers Banjo-Kazooie. I definitely prefer the first one. I don't think the second one's bad or anything. It just doesn't. I don't think it's a bit. I just don't think it's a better game. I can understand why people would like the second one a lot more though. Like I totally get it. But for me, the first one's just the best. One of my favourite games of all time. Oh, how I wish I could use the VS Seeker in caves. Ah, it'd be so good if I could use the VS Seeker in a cave, because then we could fight this girl with the Blissey over and over and over and over. And get just a ton of XP. And she has a Magnezone, which gives good XP, probably. Ow. And a Glalie as well. She has a lot of Pokemon that give good XP. Pretty disappointing that I'm not going to be able to re-battle her. I still don't get why they made it so the VS Seeker doesn't work in caves. Like, I get maybe they're like going for a whole... It has to use like a radio signal or something, and they don't really work well in caves, but... I mean, suspension of disbelief. I can also use a fucking ball to capture a monster and store it as data. So, you know, I'm pretty sure they could just make it work in caves, and I don't think anybody would fucking question it, Game Freak. Like, come on, man. God. When I was actually... I had a look, because I couldn't remember what this Victory Road was like exactly. So I like looked up quickly, like a map of it, just to like kind of see what I was in for. And I looked at it and I was like, oh, there's only like 3 different floors. Or there's only like 3 different main rooms. It's not going to be that difficult. But then when you're actually in here, and it's like, oh, well... Actually, it's kind of... It's actually still kind of a maze. Also, this is not good. This is not good. This thing might have a ground attack, and that would be really bad for Heatran. Oh, he went for Rock Slide? Okay, maybe he doesn't have a ground move. Nope. Or Lava Plume could just kill him in one shot. I was worried that it wasn't going to kill him in one shot, and then he would just, you know, destroy my life. Okay, 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 stop, stop. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. That just did a wee bit too much damage. Starting to be... I like it. Okay, so he has a Mamoswine, a Rampardos, and then a fucking Mothim. Like, bit of a weird choice for your third Pokemon, man. Jesus Christ. The one thing I don't want to deal with is having any more deaths. We've had enough death. I just want to get through this place and get everyone trained up so we can just take on the Elite Four without having to deal with a million more Pokemon dying. No hidden item here? Feels like there would have been a hidden item here. I guess not. Let me go up this way first. Oh. Okay, that just takes me back round. Apparently I need my bike for this. There we go. Wait. We are! X speed. So I'm totally going to be using those X items a lot. Hup. Alright, so that's where I came in. Although I think I need to reset the room to get to the next place. Because I think I fucked up one of the rock puzzles down here. Yeah. Gotta push that and then go round. Yeah. There we go. That's probably smart to do, Bree. Because I have seen people talking about their Switch screens being, getting scratched up and stuff. Torterra. Well, could you be any louder? Here's a question. What will be stronger, Lava Plume or Powder Snow? 240. Yeah. Lava Plume's still stronger. Even with Powder Snow being a 4 times effective move. I'm actually kind of worried this thing's going to Earthquake and kill me in one shot. Hopefully Lava Plume will do enough to take it out. Thank God for that. Why is there so many ground types in here? My Heatran does not like ground types. I also kind of wish I had an air balloon hold item so that I could just throw it on Heatran and be like, okay, done with the ground type stuff. Shit. Well, I guess I'm going up this way first. Whee! Okay. Didn't think it was gonna use for fucking Brave Bird. Please don't die. Please don't die. Fucking god damn it. Don't know why I didn't switch. That was just genius of me to do. Just, you know, staying against the Pokemon that has a fucking extremely effective move against you when you're not very bulky. God fucking damn it. See, the worst part about that is the fact that New Salami and Heatran are pretty much going to have to do the whole place on their own because I don't really want to have Raisins in a situation where he's only on his own and can't switch to anybody else. God damn it. I mean, that was my fault. I should have switched. I'm being a fucking dumbass. God fucking damn it. So that's 3 Pokemon. What am I going to have to replace? I mean, at this point I'm just making more work for myself by not being careful enough. Thanks for a free Pokeball that I literally don't need. And I have to deal with this as well. Right, hopefully they don't have stuff that's super effective against me. Double battles in Victory Road are always scary because they just usually have ridiculous stuff. Staraptor's I don't know actually. Yeah, Staraptor's probably scarier because it could potentially go for the close combat on either one of us, and especially if he goes for Salami, that'll probably one-shot. And he's got Water Pulse, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, please survive this, Heatran. Please tank this. Please tank this. Oh, thank God for that. Please tell me this is going to be enough to take him out as well. Okay. We're good. Jesus Christ. The Water Pulse from the Ambipom kind of surprised me a little bit though. Also, that did a lot of damage. More than I would have liked. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. Poor Glade. Yeah, one hit KO. I mean, like, yeah, that's the thing. When it's a one hit KO move, you're a lot of the times you're pretty much just like, there's nothing I could have done. It one shot him. Like, there's not anything I could have really done. I mean, obviously there was a way to prevent Thingy from dying because I could have just not been a dumbass and not kept him in against a Pokemon that had a move that effective against him. But there you go. Interesting. As an that is a very interesting, high risk, high reward move. Belly Drum. That is interesting. Because I could throw... I'm not sure. Belly Drum, I mean, Belly Drum might be good on some Pokemon. That actually might be a good move to just set up at the start of a fight and just, like, fucking wreck shop. But I would need somebody... I mean, I guess if I could throw a Citrus Berry. And then after the Belly Drum, it would heal them. I think. Well, I guess no, Citrus Berries don't heal until you're, like, below a quarter, I think, or a third. Oh, this is just fan-fucking-tastic. A Machamp. What do I even do here? I mean, I'm gonna assume this Machamp's gonna one-shot. He's gonna probably one-shot Salami and two-shot Heatran. So... I mean, if Heatran was at first, I could maybe tank this, because I could attack it. I could probably outspeed attack it, take one hit from it, and then finish it off. But Weavile is not going to be doing enough damage, I don't think. And it's going to be 4 times effective. The only thing I can really hope to do... I mean, the only thing I can really do here is switch to Heatran and hope that somehow he doesn't 2-hit KO me with whatever he uses. But probably likely that he's going to 2-hit KO me, because I'm assuming he's going to go for Cross Chop. Although he might have Dynamic Punch, and he doesn't have No Guard, so it's possible he could miss. Either way, Salami can't stand. Salami's definitely going to die in one hit. Heatran can at least maybe tank a hit, and then I can heal and hope to, you know, stall out until he misses. Although I can only stall out for 3 turns. Please miss whatever you go for, or you go for a dumb, or I was going to say, or go for a really shitty move. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm honestly going to have to just heal spam for 3 turns and hope that he misses at some point. Because if he misses, I can attack him, take a hit, and then attack him again and hope that it's enough to take, and hope that I can 2-shot him. Please miss. You don't have no guard because of the abilities being randomized, so just miss. Just please fucking miss. Or go for submission. That's not going to do as much. Still done enough? I mean, that still did enough. That still did more than half. This is the last time I can heal. Please miss. I mean, submission doesn't have 100% accuracy as well. Can you please just miss an attack? Oh, you went for... Okay, so... See, that's not as great because... Now I'm going to be slower than him, possibly. I mean, I don't even know if Lava Plume has a chance to burn. I think it does. Maybe I can get the burn. Okay, went for Scary Face again. That's... Okay. Oh. Okay. Thank God the AI was a dumb shit for one turn. Holy fuck. Okay, I think if I run into one of the... If I see a fighting guy again, I'm going to have to... Even though that's probably a bad situation, I'm going to have to either A... use Raisins, who has ridiculous defense and good HP, and hope that I can tank some hits and just take them out. Or I'm going to have to make sure that he turns out first. God damn. This is... See, this is getting scary. This is getting real scary real fast. This could fucking... So dumb. I guess I could try and avoid trainers, I guess. I don't need to fight everybody in here. Especially any of the black belts I could mainly try and avoid. Because, I mean, there's not really any reason for me to fight them if I can avoid them. Because they'll fuck my team up and then I can just come back and fight them at some point. Pure luck. Hey, it's about time I had some luck on my side though. It's about goddamn time. I have 3 fucking light balls. I'm just going to avoid trainers, because otherwise they're just going to destroy me. I have 3 light balls, just so people are aware. Fucking 3. And not a single goddamn Pikachu has even... I don't think I've seen a single wild Pikachu anywhere, let alone have it be my first encounter. Oh, Water Stone. I think I may have already had a Water Stone, but that's still cool. Well, I was going to say Blast Burn, that's interesting, but it's not really, because... I mean, I guess I could throw that on Heatran as like a last resort move, if I don't think Lava Plume's going to do enough damage. Don't really like the idea of having a move that has to recharge, but it might be a necessary... It might be something that's necessary in certain situations. Okay. Oh, is that what Dragon Pulse was originally? Yeah, I think there's still a couple of teams that we can find in here. I'm trying to remember all the moves that you get in here. I think you get Rock Slide, Dragon Pulse, Dark Pulse. Can't remember what else. I think there is at least 1 or 2 more though. And I think I'm getting close to the end as well. Life Orb, already have one of those, but thanks anyway. I think we have a Life Orb, Choice Specs, Choice Scarf. In fact, no. I think I have a choice band and a choice scarf. Or a choice band and a choice specs. I don't think I have a choice scarf. Hey, a King's Rock. I guess if I had a Slowpoke or a Seadra or Horsey, that would have been... No, not a Seadra or Horsey, that's the wrong thing. Who else evolves with a King's Rock? Can't remember. Oh, a Porygon. It's probably going to have Signal Beam. Yep, that's going to hurt. That hurt. And Empoleon. Fuck. Fuck. What do I even do against Empoleon? I literally have nothing to hurt Empoleon with. It resists every move that these two have. I guess the only thing I can do is just crunch and hope that that... God damn. Well, this is going to be an interesting fight. Oh, I guess I can Lava Plume it. That'll be regularly effective against it. And I might kill it from there, although he does have really good special defense. And if I hit him with Lava Plume and it doesn't kill him, Brine is going to kill me, because it's stronger when he's below half HP. Well, fuck. Alright, see you later, Gyrostar. Thanks for stopping by the stream, man. Please kill. Oh, that was not even close. Okay. Oh, and that I actually survived that somehow. I thought that was going to do double damage. Huh. How much is that doing then? It's doing the same. How's it doing the same? I thought if you were below half HP it did double. I am confused. Okay, I don't know how that worked, but somehow it worked. Tangrowth. God. I'm kind of running out of PP here. Okay, that did a bit much. Okay, this is the kind of the last healing item I can use. But I'm pretty sure we can tank whatever this thing has. I don't have any more Lava Plumes left though, so... Do I have any elixirs, just in case? I have a max elixir. Just because I'm having to use the two of these for the... I've had to use the two of these for the entire fucking area. Pretty much. A week ago I bought a USB-C for my Switch so that I can charge it in the car. Some people say portable batteries, I think, let the car charge. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. If you can plug it in the car and have it charge in there, then that makes sense to use that. I actually have a portable battery. So if I eventually get a Switch and I feel like I need the battery to be a little bit longer, I actually already have one. So... Ooh, Petal Dance. Solid move. Better than better than Razor Leaf that we got earlier. That's for sure. And one thing that I'm pretty happy about is the fact that we don't have to fight Barry. We can actually get to the Elite Four, heal everybody up, and like go and train and then come back and fight him. Because I don't think he actually fights you until you try and go into the Elite Four, which is kinda nice. Okay, so that's where he is. So that's the last guy I have to fight is him. And then I think the exit is up above. So, I mean, honestly, we lost one Pokemon in Victory Road, which is... I mean, it could have been a lot worse, let's be honest. There was a lot of close calls with these two. That's the end. Thank God for that. Is this area just called Pokemon League as well? Yeah, so this is technically the same area where we caught Togepi, so unfortunately we can't catch anything here. Whoa, the background's not rendered properly. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's really weird. Oh, look at that. Emulator Y. Oh well, not a big deal. Okay, so don't walk too far up there because Barry will like burst in and be like, hey, let's fight. Alright, well, yet another member of the team into the grave. We're gonna end up with a full box of deaths by the end of this. Look at how many deaths have we had? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 6 per thing. So we've had 6, 12, 18, 24, 20 fucking 6 deaths. Possibly gonna have up to 30. Definitely the most deaths we've had in any game. Like, Jesus. Holy shit. So, let me put Zatu back in here since we're not... Don't need the HM moves anymore, although I might actually need to use it for Fly if none of the Pokemon I end up using and the team can learn Fly. Alright. Still haven't named Heatran. Why the fuck have I still not named him? So we need a whole new pair, and we also need a new partner for Raisins. We also have 3 Pokemon that are weak to fighting. So, it might be a good idea to use some Pokemon that are strong against fighting types. Espeon and Jelly both fall into that. Or Espeon and Togepi. Maybe we could do that. I can maybe have Espeon paired with Relicanth, because Relicanth is a more physical kind of Pokemon and Espeon's more of a special Pokemon. And then for the other pair, we could have Togepi, or Togekiss, whatever you want to call it. Although, in fact, I don't know how that's going to work, actually, now that I think about it, because Togepi needs to evolve through happiness, doesn't it? Huh. I don't know how I'm going to get it. I don't know how I'm going to evolve it fast enough, unless I have any berries that raise happiness, but lower if I have any berries that raise happiness but lower EVs, I could just give it a bunch of those before we start leveling it up, and then hopefully by the time we get it leveled up, it'll evolve and then we can put it into Togekiss. Hold on. I am going to need heart scales for it though, that's the only thing. That's the only problem, is that I'm going to need heart scales for Togepi to be good. Okay, as Togepi, the only other moves it's going to learn is Baton Pass, Double Edge, Last Resort, and After You. I'm assuming Togetic learns different moves, and then Togekiss learns even differenter moves, if you will. Oh no, they learn the same moves. So Togetic doesn't even learn like Air Slash or anything leveling up. Interesting. I should probably make sure I have a shiny stone as well. Yeah, so okay. Yeah. Okay, so the only way to get Air Slash and Aura Sphere on Togekiss is with a Heart Scale. Which means I might have to farm Heart Scales, which is a problem. Because I don't know how long that'll take either. We already have enough farming to do with levels, let alone with that. So maybe Togetic is not, or maybe Togekiss isn't the best option, just because we won't really be able to get it good moves. Although, if it can learn Judgment, and if it can learn Judgment, I have a Sky Plate, but that does mean that it's not actually going to have a hold item. But that still might be kind of exciting. Hold on, let me actually check. Do I even have a shiny stone before we even fucking get into that? Because if I don't have a shiny stone, it's kind of pointless to even discuss. I think I do, but I'm not sure. I do have a shiny slot. I mean, I guess overall I should be looking at what Pokemon I should have in the team based on what the Elite Four are. So let's think. Elite Four members are what? Bug. We got Bug, Ground, Fire, Psychic. I think Salami and Heatran would do pretty well dealing with the Psychic guy, because they both resist Psychic moves. Although, I can imagine that a lot of his Psychic Pokemon might have Focus Blast, which would be an issue. If I have Raisins and Espeon as a team, the two of them can probably deal with the ground on their own. Even though Raisins is weak to ground, he is quite physically bulky. And then Espeon is just... I don't know. We don't have any... I don't really have any grass Pokemon, which is an issue. We need something for fire. I mean, I guess Raisins would be really good against the fire guy, because he's quad resists it. And then I guess these two would actually do well against the fire guy, because he does have that Infernape, which could be a problem for Raisins, but Espeon would deal with Infernape pretty easily. We don't have anybody for the bug guy, really. Which Togepi would be good for. I don't know. I don't know about Jelly, because even though it's a good Pokemon, it is weak to 2 out of 4 of the Elite Four members. And we already have... I think I already have enough Pokemon. We already have 2 pairs that are weak to... we already have a pretty big weakness to ground types. Like, Heatran's weak to ground 4 times, and Raisins is weak to ground. I don't really want to have 3 pairs that are weak to ground types. If I just found a goddamn Dawnstone, then Frostlass would have been amazing. Frostlass would have been so good. Frostlass would have been able to deal with the ground and ghost type pretty well. I've never found one. It's a problem. I don't know. I'm trying to think if this Rhyhorn's going to be handy, because Rhyhorn could probably... Rhyhorn would be good for the bug guy and the fire guy. The ground, maybe even the ground guy as well, because it's so tanky. Would actually be an okay Pokemon in there. Psychic, not so good for. I don't even know who I would pair him with though. Like I think Espeon's a solid choice with Raisins. It's just a matter of trying to think of who the last pair should be. Like, I'm thinking Rhyhorn or Togekiss. The only problem with Togekiss is I don't know how we're going to evolve it. Friendship-wise, we need to get it leveled up, and then I need to evolve it with Shiny Stone. But even after that, I need to figure out how to even give it good moves. Because I need Heart Scales to give it Air Slash and Aura Sphere. Or I could just throw TMs on it, but I don't even know if I have that many good TMs that it would even be able to learn, and I wouldn't know how compatible it's going to be with moves until I get it evolved. I mean, Rhyperior is just overall a good Pokemon that I can definitely rely on. It learns good moves leveling up. It's a solid Pokemon. It would mean I would have 4... It would mean we would have 4 Pokemon weak to fighting, and 3 Pokemon weak to ground, so maybe Rhyhorn's not the best option. I think if Heatran or Relicanth had died in the cave, then Rhyhorn would have been a good option, but I don't think that's going to be usable. I don't even know the female Pokemon who we should use, that's the thing. Glalie maybe could be good, because Glalie can deal with... I mean, Glalie only going to be really good for the ground types. But Glalie would be maybe good for Garchomp. It's just a matter of thinking, like, would Glalie even be able to tank a hit from Garchomp and then get an ice move in strong enough to one-shot it? I don't know. I just don't know. It's so tough. It's so goddamn tough. I mean, we've got either way, no matter what I do here, there's gonna be a lot of time training, no matter what I end up picking here. I think Togepi is just gonna be too annoying to get good. Like, to try to get it evolved is gonna be a pain, and trying to get it good moves is gonna be a pain. So I don't know. I don't know if maybe there's... I mean, I could maybe use Tailo. Tailo would be good for the bug guy. I mean, Tailo overall is just a good Pokemon. It would be good if it could get a decent ability. Hey, hello. Derek, finally here with the 50 bits. I'm finally here. What did I miss? How's it going, man? Thanks for the bits. Also, welcome to the stream. We got through Victory Road. And Glalie died while we were in Victory Road. But we are going to replace that with Espeon. And this is the team right now. And right now, that's the team. And I'm just trying to figure out what the last pair is going to be. And then we're going to be doing a fuck ton of training to get ready for the Elite Four. So, we also had quite a lot of close calls with Weavile and Heatran, because both of them are weak to fighting and ground. Well, both of them are weak to fighting, and Heatran is very weak to ground, and we kept running into a lot of ground and fighting types. So, that was a problem. Also, we caught a Togepi. We caught a Togepi and a Wigglytuff. Those were the last two encounters that we got in the game. So right now I'm just trying to decide what to do. I don't know if Wigglytuff would... Wigglytuff actually might be good though. Wigglytuff might be a solid Pokemon to use. I mean, it all depends if I can give it good moves. What moves does Wigglytuff learn? Because I can maybe, if I could give it Seismic Toss and then give it like some status moves and stuff, it might actually be not bad. Yeah, if only I had a Dawnstone. I honestly wish I did have one, because Frostlass would have been... Yeah, Frostlass would have been so useful against the Elite Four. Ha ha ha, you're hilarious. Level up moves. Oh, of course it doesn't learn anything leveling up, because it's evolved through the stone. Cool. So, yay for that. What do you have right now? It's a pretty shitty moveset, not gonna lie. Maybe Zato wouldn't be bad. Because, I mean, the thing is, it doesn't... I don't know, maybe not. Like, I'm trying to think, I mean, it does have a shitty ability. Does any Pokemon we have good ability that would be handy? That's actually fully evolved? Not really. Yeah, Zato's moveset is pretty shit. It is pretty horrendous. I have no idea who we want to use here. But I mean, honestly, I mean, let's just talk. We need to use at least one of the female Pokemon, obviously. Eloise is just no. Wigglytuff, maybe, but I don't know how good it's honestly going to be. Especially since it doesn't learn any other moves leveling up. Which is an issue. Golduck, I mean, Golduck's an okay Pokemon, in all honesty. So it's maybe an option to go for. Glalie, I mean, Glalie could be good, but because we do need ice types, and Weavile doesn't have good ice moves for Garchomp. But almost Frostlass would have honestly been a lot better. Fortress, I don't know. I mean, Fortress maybe? Because if I use Raisins and Espeon to deal with the fire guy, then we don't have to worry about fire moves anymore. And Fortress might be good. If I can get like moves like Spikes and stuff to just set up in fights. It would be interesting. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Who do I even use? I mean, if I use Glalie, who do I pair it up with? And if I think it's probably gonna have to be one of these three. But if I use one of these three, who do we even pair them up with? I think Jelly and Rhyhorn are both out because we have enough weaknesses to ground moves without having to deal with that shit. Togepi, unfortunately, I think is out because having to get this thing evolved through happiness at such a high level and trying to get it good moves when it's fully evolved is just going to be too much of a pain. Burmese just shit. Kricketot's shit. Mr. Mime, maybe, but we already have we already have a lot of Pokemon weak to Bug, and the first guy's Bug, so that's probably not a good idea. Ladybug shit. Tailo might be okay. Medicham, maybe, I don't know. Driftbloom, I don't know. Honey, yeah, let me just go for Beedrill. Honestly, I mean, I don't know, maybe... Tailor or Driftbloom, yeah. Hello, Tenass87. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Togepi or Tailo? Tailo actually might be handy. I don't know. I mean, it's tough trying. Like, I don't know. We don't have a lot. We don't have a lot of really good Pokemon. We have a lot of either mediocre stuff, and the good stuff we have we can't use because then our team would just be too weak to one type. Tailo and Fortress together, or Tailo and Glalie together, maybe. Yeah. Okay. So for the elite, if we go through one at a time, try to think of what pair gets used for each fight. Against the Bug guy, I think Salami and Heatran might be good against them. Even though Salami is weak to Bug, Heatran would probably be able to destroy his whole team pretty easily. And Salami's fast and strong enough where he might be able to take out anything he has, if he has to. For the ground one, I don't know if Raisins and Espeon and Raisins might be able to deal with that, because, I mean, we might be able to throw Petal Dance on Espeon because we got that in a TM, which would be really good. I mean, Raisins would obviously be good. The only problem with Raisins is he does have physical defense, which is good for the ground types. But a lot of ground types have good physical defense, and he's a physical attacker, so he's not going to be sitting there sweeping them with Waterfall. So we might, and obviously I really don't want to use these two on the ground person, so we might need, yeah, Fortress and Tailo would maybe be good for the ground one, although Tailo might not be that good because a lot of ground types can get rock moves. Fortress may be good for that though, because we could just send in Fortress, and I mean, if Fortress can learn Seismic Toss, because we have 2 Seismic Toss TMs, that would actually be really good, because I could just throw Spikes, Tox, if it can. I don't even know. Hold on. What moves does Fortress even learn leveling up? I know it probably learns Spikes leveling up. I don't think it learns Stealth Rock, which is unfortunate because Stealth Rock would obviously be a much better move than Spikes. But let me see. Gen 4. What do you learn leveling up? He gets well. Toxic Spikes is a level 1 move. So unless I get some heart scales, that's not going to happen. That would have been good though. So it gets spikes, payback, explosion, which I'm not going to use. Not really anything good except spikes. Toxic spikes would be good. If I could have toxic spikes and spikes on him, or even just toxic spikes. If I could have toxic spikes, protect, seismic toss, and then something else, he would honestly be really, really good. A really good choice here. It's just the fact that toxic spikes is a level 1 move, I think, which means he's not going to have it. And unless I get a heart scale, it's not going to happen. What moves does he have? Do you actually have it? Maybe he'll be cool. No, does have spikes. Oh. Tailo is always good to use. Yeah. Tailo and Jelly are both male Pokemon. Plus, I really don't want to use it. I don't want another Pokemon that is weak to ground. We already have enough of that. If we have all 3 pairs with a Pokemon weak to ground, then Bertha's just gonna fucking sweep through me. Just make a gay couple, Kappa. Maybe I should do that one time. Like maybe the next Wedlocke I'll do, I'll make it only gay couples just to see how that changes the playstyle. But make it so I have to have. Yeah, make it just so it's gay couples. That could be fun. Could be interesting. Tailo and Fortress, or Swellow and Fortress might be good. You know what? Let's try it. I think they're honestly possibly the best things. Actually, the only problem with Tailo is, even though it's fast and has decent attack, it's not gonna have guts because of the randomizer. I don't know. Maybe Tailo's not the best option. I don't know what. I mean, I would honestly love to use Togekiss. The only issue is trying to get it evolved and try to get it good moves. I need heart scales to give it good moves, and I would need to get its happiness up, and we don't exactly have a ton of time to get its happiness up a lot. Grass, ground, flying, dark and ice. Do I have any good berries? Let me just check. If I have a ton of berries that raise happiness, I may actually try and use Togekiss, because obviously I think Togekiss would be good. Would be better than Tailo. Because it's bulkier, I think it can deal out more damage, it has a more versatile moveset. Oh, must have type moves, grass, ground, flying, dark and ice. We have... I have like none of those. I have dark. I think dark and flying are like the only 2 out of them I have. I don't think I have any good ground moves. We did get Petal Dance as a TM and Razor Leaf, so we can possibly get good grass moves. Ice we definitely do not have. Although we do have an Icicle Plate, and I am able to buy the TM for Judgment at the department store and maybe give that to somebody. So we could be covered for ice that way. Do I have a lot of berries that raise happiness? Let's see. There's defense. Weakens a foe's super effective dark, super effective dragon. These are all the super effective things. Oh, here we go. Pokemon become more friendly. We've got 2 of those. 3. So we've got 6. 7. 8. 9, 10. Alright, so we got 10 of those. How much do the... I mean, 10 of those berries I could give to Togepi, since it doesn't have any EVs yet. And it'll just raise its happiness. And then I could throw the Soothe Bell on it while we're getting everyone else trained up. Or while we're getting a lot of training done. And then just hope eventually it evolves. Or hopefully just use that for a while we're training, and then start leveling it up as well at one point, and hope that it evolves pretty quickly. And then I can throw the shiny stone we have on it. But then it's just a case of trying to get good moves on it. And I don't know if I have the time, maybe we could try and do a bit of heart scale farming in the underground. Maybe. Or I could maybe go and check if what's her face has if that guy can give us a heart scale for showing him a certain Pokemon. I think it's what I think. Honestly, trying to get Togepi is probably better than Tailo. I'm not gonna lie. I think Togekiss is just better. It's gonna be able to take hits better and still deal out good damage. So now it's just a case of trying to get everyone leveled up and try to get everyone good moves. What do you even have, Espeon? Confusion, Stance Attack, Quick Attack, Swift, Ice Body. Oh yeah, you have. I forgot she has Ice Body. Interesting. Not very useful, but I guess what I could do to try and get all these guys leveled up faster is to just throw the Lucky Egg on Salami and Heatran and try and get them leveled up, and just have the XP share on a bunch of these guys to get them thingied. Why am I not healed? Why have I not healed everyone up? What the hell is wrong with me? I have no idea how long this train's going to take, because we've got quite a lot of levels to go. We need to get everybody up to level 58 for the Elite Four, so it's not just a case of getting these 3 cut up, but it's also a case of getting everyone else up to level 58 after that. Right. Just try to think. Probably best thing to do is to wait until I get everyone leveled up first, and then start doling out TMs and stuff. Because if I throw all my good TMs on them now, and then one of them ends up dying by accident when I'm training them, then that's just a waste. So let me quickly just use all these berries on Togepi to get its happiness up. And then I will maybe see if we can go get it a massage as well or something. And then I'll throw the Soothe Bell on it, because I'm pretty sure I do have one. Oh yeah, we gotta go and give everyone nicknames. I seem to always forget to do that, because I don't nickname them until I actually use them in this Wedlocke. Okay, there we go. Oh, also, I guess I don't really need any other HM moves now except for Fly, so I might as well see if anybody can learn that, just so we can get around a bit easier. Oh, apparently all 3 of them can learn it. I guess I might as well just throw it on Togepi, just cause. It's not like Togepi's going to be learning a ton of good moves anyway. Yeah, just put it over Safeguard. I guess I could make Togekiss more of a defensive set, make the 2 of these very defensive, because I could give Togepi like Wish and stuff. Flying Pineco. Alright, let's go to Eternal City first and get nicknames. And then we can start working on getting everyone leveled up. And we'll see how that goes, I guess. Nope. Take that off you. Take that off you. I'll just... what? I'll throw the Lucky Egg on Salami, and I'll throw the XP share on Espeon for now. Yeah. And then I'll throw the Soothe Bell on Togepi, whatever that is. I hope I have one. I'm pretty sure it's an item that somebody gives you, so it wouldn't have been randomized to anything. At least I think. Do I not have one? Oh, there is. I have 3. Never mind. We have plenty. Holy shit. Alright. So many names. Alright. Let's get these guys nicknamed, and then we will go start fighting the guy with the Gyarados that we know, who gives a lot of XP. I think once everyone's highly enough leveled, we can try and fight the Gyarados guys that are next to Sunny Shore, who are higher level. But I don't really want to fight them right now, because they're still close enough levels to me, where they could just be like, oh, crit, Aqua Tail, you're dead in 1 hit. Right, so, okay, we need something for Espeon. A food to call Espeon that goes with raisins, And then we need something for Togepi and Pineco. Let's see. Level limit for the Elite Four is going to be 58. Peanut butter. Do you want to make? You want me to call Espeon peanut butter? Wait, peanut. Ah, yeah, I guess peanut butter and raisins. Yeah, that is a thing people use. I feel like peanut butter's kind of a long name though. Why not? Oh, there's something else I had in mind there. Oh, oatmeal. Could call Espeon oatmeal. Oatmeal and raisins. That's a thing, isn't it? I feel like peanut butter's just. I feel like peanut butter's kind of a long name, and I don't think that would even fit. Could you go for oatmeal? Oatmeal the Espeon. It's kind of a weird name, but you guys think peanut butter? Peanut butter is better. Okay, we'll go peanut butter. If I can make it fit, I'll try. I don't know if it'll fit. It might fit. I don't think it is gonna fit. Only losers like oatmeal. How dare you? Yeah, oatmeal. Okay, Bree's saying oatmeal, and I think oatmeal's good as well. I think oatmeal's better. I actually like oatmeal better. So let's go with. We're gonna go with oatmeal. Oatmeal the Espeon. Lame. Alright, so what are we gonna call it? Togepi and Pineco? Unfollows. Oh. How dare you. I mean, Pineco's like a ball. I mean, I would call it Meatball, which would be a good name, but we already have the Machamp that we lost that was called Meatball. I want my bits back. No. But there's so many bits. Rude. Oh yeah, I like how we caught Togepi in a Master Ball, by the way, because fuck it, why not? What do I want to call you to? Oh, we still need to call Heatran something as well. Jesus. Got to nickname everybody. Fries and Nuggets. We already had somebody called Fries, unfortunately. We did already have somebody called Egg as well. We had Egg. We had Egg the Drowsy was called Egg. We can't name Togepi Egg. That's true. Omelette. Hey, omelette. There you go. That's a omelette, and there's a lot of things that go well with omelette, so we got a lot of options for thingamabob. How do you spell omelette? Like, yeah, E-L-E-T-T. E-L-E-A-T-T. I think we did have somebody called Cheese. In fact, no. Oh, maybe I didn't. I don't know if we did have somebody called Cheese. I remember I had Gravy and Fries before together, and then I made a joke about if one of them died, then we could call the new partner Cheese, and that would be like the poutine kind of thing. So I don't think we did have anybody called Cheese. We could have omelette and cheese. Omelette and cheese. Also, we need something with salami. Oh, fish and chips. Fish and chips could have been good, yeah. We're using so much precious time just on nicknames when I could be training right now. What goes well with salami that would suit Heatran? Let's think. What to put on a salami sandwich? Mustard. We could go on mustard. You can get hot mustard. Could be good for Heatran. Jalapeno. Yeah, we'll call him mustard. Right, Heatran's going to be called mustard. Name it Jose Jalapeno on a stick. What the fuck even is that? Jose Jalapeno on a stick? The fuck? I'm assuming that's from something. Zucchini goes with salami. It's true. Now what to name... What kind of omelets can you get? Cheese omelette? A Jeff... Oh, that's why I don't know it. I'm not a Jeff Dunham fan. Yeah, I know who he is. I just didn't know that was one of his things because I don't watch him. He literally has a jalapeno on a stick. Okay, kind of a weird ventriloquist doll to have. A sausage. We could have sausage. The omelette and sausage together. I like how we're calling a Pokemon that's just a ball sausage. Like not even remotely sausage shaped at all. Red like sauce, dude. Sausage is fucking awesome. Although here, I don't know if this is a thing in the UK, but in the US, but in the UK we have square sausages, which are literally just like square, or like just square shaped, and it's just sausage meat, and they're fucking awesome. They're delicious. I've never seen them anywhere in American media or TV or heard any American talk about square sausage. They obviously seem to have regular sausages, like the regular shape. So I don't think it's a thing you guys have, but over here that's a thing, and they're fucking awesome. Such good, so good. Like. A square sausage on a roll with some butter, delicious. Seen them before? Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. All right, so now we can actually maybe focus on training. Who would have thought? Yeah, I don't think there's really a thing there. You have round patties mostly, yeah. That always bothers me. It always bothers me how... Like, I don't get it. Like... I know this is probably something that a lot of people have, like, talked about before, but, like... Why is most bread square-shaped, but most lunch meat and, like, deli meat isn't? Most, like, deli meat and stuff you get is circular or oval-shaped. But bread is always square. And it's like, why? Why would you not make them square-shaped so that they fucking fit well together? Like, no, instead we have to deal with fucking... Instead we have to deal with corners of the sandwich just having nothing in them. Or it has to, like, overlap and it's awkward. I also forgot I need surf for this. Which only reasons can learn. Well. Huh. Maybe I may have to go and train somewhere else just because I'm not able to surf over here. I guess I could just go get at the waterfall and give him surf while we train here, and then once we go somewhere else to train, I can just replace it. And hot dog, yeah, that's the thing as well. Hot dog buns are not same. Hot dog buns and hot dogs are not sold in the same amount. Like, you'll buy a pack of hot dogs and it'll be like 10 hot dogs, and then in the same store you'll get a packet of buns and it's like 8 buns, and you're like, what the fuck? Why? It's like, why? Just, god damn it, man. So dumb. I remember there was one time where I actually bought a pack of deli meat that I hadn't bought before, and I do my shop online, so I didn't like see what it looked like. I saw hey, deli meat. I'll just pick that one. Why not? And then I bought some bread, and like the bread was like square shaped, obviously, but the deli meat I got was also square shaped, and it fit perfectly on the bread, like completely perfectly on it. And I was just like, oh, it's the perfect deli meat. It fits perfectly on the sandwich. It's so good. I don't even remember what brand it was though, because it was like a while ago, and then I forgot what it was and didn't buy it again. But that was a cool moment. Yeah, they do it so you have to buy more, which is fucking dumb. Alright, Time to get training. Also, I guess we should, since we're going to be here training for quite a while, I should probably stick on the old spoof. We should probably stick on the old Spotify playlist in the background while we do this. Hello, me. Right, hold on. Alright, there we go. Let me know if the music's too loud or too quiet so that I can adjust it if I need to. Yeah, that as well. I don't know how long we're going to be doing this for, so if you guys have any topics or questions that you want to throw out there to kind of... So I have stuff to... So I actually have some good shit to talk about while we're doing this, that would be cool as well. Oh, I'm super hyped for the stream on this weekend. For anybody who's watching this who doesn't know somehow, Marland, Chugga Conroy, Yushella, and Savezon are all doing a sleep walk this weekend as a stream. They're all streaming together doing a sleep walk, and it's going to be amazing. And I'm pretty hyped for it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, why is this guy the only one that's trying to fight me? Oh yeah, I'm sure there's going to be some crazy moments during the stream, I can imagine. Because they're doing it in like teams, aren't they? Like they're doing it like in a team kind of way, so there's only going to be 2 games playing at once. I imagine there's maybe going to be some moments where somebody's going to suggest doing one thing and the other person's going to suggest the other, and it's going to be a whole thing of them being like, yeah, let's do it this way, and then the other person's going to be, oh, we should have done it that way, now that Pokemon died. So, I think that'll be fun. Hey, Chair Master, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some training right now for the Elite Four, so you came in at the most exciting time of the Nuzlocke when we have to do a bunch of training. Since the stream is from Chugga's house, I bet his cat and bunny will be popping up in the stream. Oh yeah, his 2 little pets. Yeah, definitely. They're definitely going to probably make some guest appearances on the stream, for sure. Oh, you're gonna be on there watching the stream as well, Chairmaster? Nice. Yeah. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I have my I finally have my 3DS back from Nintendo getting repaired, and I have my copy of Pokemon Moon that has like not even been touched. So I will be playing along with the Sleepwalk. I don't know if I'm going to stay up and do the Sleepwalk as well, or if I'm just going to kind of play along with them for a little while and then go to bed and wake up and then like, continue from where I was. But we'll see what happens. Because I did do the Ruby Sleepwalk with. I did play along with the Ruby Sleepwalk that Madeline did a while ago, and I actually stayed up the entire time, which was like, I think it was like a solid 26 or 27 hours I had to stay up to beat the game, and it was an experience. That's very true. I mean, I've seen before. He wasn't up the entire time, but there was a while, quite a few years ago, there was I don't know if they still do stuff, but I think they probably still do stuff. But there were these guys called the Speed Gamers who would do these charity streams where they would basically do like an entire week or weekend event as a group, and they would be like, we're gonna play through every main title Zelda game, or we're gonna speedrun every single Zelda game in a week, and any donations made are all gonna go to charity. And I remember there was a time where they did a Mario one, and they had Chugga there as like a guest, and that was like for multiple days. So he was like around for a lot of the stream, just kind of hanging out, playing some games, and just sitting on stream. And that was a lot of fun. I remember that. That was like years ago. Playing some right now, doing some post-game stuff, trying to reach the 100-hour playtime mark. Nice, nice. Hey, Claydon plays. What is your? Oh, Clayden plays PS4 games. That's what it was. I was reading that wrong there. Hi, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I finally just got my DS back, so I'm excited to actually be able to play Sun again. I got it back this morning, and I spent about 3 hours organising my Pokemon bank, which was an interesting experience. But it's now all organised, so I'm pretty happy with it finally being kind of ready to go. Do you mean AGHQ or GDQ? No, not those. Those are different. This was like a specific small group of people. It wasn't like a big event. It was just these guys. They were called the Speed Gamers. It was like a small group of people like years and years ago. It wasn't. I don't think it was. It wasn't AGDQ. Yeah, it was a completely different thing. I think because they have their own website and stuff. I don't even know if they still stream games, like if they still do their charity events or not. They might do. Just call me Clay or Claydon. Yeah. I'll usually read out. Hey, thanks for the follow as well, man. Appreciate that. I'll usually read out somebody's full like username when they first come in and stuff, but after that, if they've got a long enough name like you do, I'll usually shorten it as well, just because I don't want to read that every single time I want to talk to you, because that is long as shit. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, delete. Okay, hold on. Links are not. I forgot I turned links off in my chat. I turned them off because that one guy tried to come in one time and advertise his goddamn Facebook page, and I banned his ass. And then I was like, alright, I'm just gonna ban links because I don't want that to happen. Hold on, I'll look them up. I can probably post links. I'll look them up, and I can link it. Speed Gamers, where are they? Yeah, their website's just tesg.tv. Yeah, they had Chugga on there once. And that was actually the first time I ever seen Chugga's face, and I was like, oh, there he is. There we go. These are the guys I was talking about. Yeah, their streams are a lot of fun. Yeah, they'll do like a every like few months they'll basically do like a weekend event or a week event where they'll just like be like, oh, we're just gonna play through this series of games all the way through. We're gonna play through like every Final Fantasy game, or we're gonna play through every Pokemon game, or whatever. And that'll and yeah, and they do it all for charity. It's pretty awesome. Hey, yeah, I assume it's probably just me. The broadcaster and the mods are probably the only people that can post links. So. First time I saw his face was in someone's vlog. Oh, I assume that's probably Steven's vlog. Yeah. Chugga's always it's always interesting when Chugga's on Steven's vlog. It's just so weird. It's like he just comes in and is like, oh, here's these amazing gifts, and also I'm gonna go out my way to make dumb jokes and always ruin the end slate thing by not saying the right phrase. He is a very generous person. As soon when I seen the vlogs where he was given, like, he'd give Steven like an Xbox One for his Christmas present, and I'd just be like, man, I wish I was friends with Chugga just for the gifts. You know, like, not. I mean, obviously it would be cool to be friends with him because he's just a pretty funny guy, and he would be obviously a cool guy to hang out with. But it's like, man, to have somebody who's that generous with gifts, god damn. Can you make regulars so we can post links but not randoms? I don't know. I actually have no idea if I can. I assume that's something I can maybe do, but I don't think it's something I have set up right now. I don't know about that. Yeah, same. If I had this kind of spare cash to like give my friends like really cool gifts like that, I probably would do it as well. I've always thought that, like, I've always said to myself, if somehow I ever came into like a ton of money, like millions and millions of pounds, and I just had a ton of money that I could spare, I would probably buy like a lot of my close friends' gaming PCs so that we could all play like good PC games together. Because out of all my group of friends that I have, none of them really play games on PC. Which is disappointing because like none of them have good PCs. They all just like they have like a laptop or a tablet that they'll use for social media and stuff, and then they'll just like have like an Xbox or something. And I've always wanted to make it. I always thought it would be cool if all of us had good gaming PCs and we could all like play games on PC together. That's something I would definitely do if I had the money for it, because I think that would just be awesome. Also, hey, Sharemass, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Chugga seems like a really cool guy to hang out with in real life. Yeah, he does. Seems like he would be a good laugh. Once I have the money, I want to give my cousin a Switch randomly. Yeah, to be able to just do something like that, just to see the look on people's faces, it'd be pretty amazing. I've talked about this before, but for as much crap as he gets for being obnoxious, I don't know if many people know how hard a worker he is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chugga. Yeah, he is like people. Yeah, can be obnoxious and just kind of like dumb a lot of the time, but he's just like making dumb jokes and stuff. But he is probably one of the hardest working YouTubers. Just in terms of the amount of work he puts into his series, the amount of dedication and research and everything he puts in to all of his series is pretty amazing. Yeah, I think he's one of those few YouTubers where I can just think to myself, I can understand people not liking his content because it's just not the kind of content they enjoy. Because, well, obviously you can't please everybody, but he's one of those YouTubers where, like, I don't think anybody can hate him. Like, he's never done anything bad. He's never like, there's no reason to hate him as a person. I mean, there's plenty of YouTubers out there who I can be like, yeah, I can kind of understand people not liking them, and I can also kind of understand people just hating them because they can be kind of like this or that. But Chuck is one of those few people where I'm just like, I don't think he's just not the kind of guy you can hate. And if you do hate him, then I think you're the one with the issue. In all honesty. There's not a lot of them, but there are a few YouTubers out there that are like that. I think one of the only other YouTubers I could think where I could say was just I used to have the mindset of thinking he's just an overall awesome guy and I can't imagine why anybody would hate him. Was Shay Carroll, but after what happened a few months ago, probably not the case anymore, unfortunately. Which is a shame. I used to have a lot of... I mean, I didn't really watch his stuff, but I used to have a lot of respect for that guy. And obviously, once all that stuff came out, I kind of was just like, I get it. He's under a lot of stress a lot of the time for all the shit he does. And he probably wasn't doing it intentionally to hurt people, but just it disappointed me, I think. I was just like, oh, that's a shame. It's like one of those things where you're like, this person can do no wrong, and then they do something really wrong, and you're like, oh. I don't hate him though. Like I think he's still. I still think he's a good guy. Honestly, I'm not sitting here saying, oh, I hate him now or anything. I'm just saying, like, you know, everybody can make mistakes, and I think overall he just made a mistake. Yeah. How many times does that happen, Derek, where as I say something, you type it in chat, and we just end up saying it at the same time? I should be doing homework, so be right back. Alright. Probably, doing your homework is definitely more important than watching my stream. How is that a mistake? Well, I mean, it's a mistake in the sense that I don't think he was intentionally trying to, like, just... I don't know. I mean, I don't think he cheated. I don't know. I don't know what I would call it. I don't think I would call it cheating. It's kind of like on the brink of it, but I don't know. I think, like, I mean, well, it's a thing of, like, I don't think it's like if like he was caught, like, actually, if he found out like he actually slept with another woman, then that's where I would be like, yeah, he cheated, you know, that's like an unforgivable thing. I think that's really shitty, and I would honestly be like, no, fuck that. But it wasn't that. It was he got caught basically kind of trying to get dirty pictures of, I think, a porn star. She was a porn star or like a model or some shit. So I was just kind of like, yeah, I mean, he's probably under a lot of stress and just, you know, made a mistake. He wasn't, I mean, I don't know. I know, I'm probably should stop talking about it because I don't know enough about the situation to put an opinion on it, so I'm not going to sit here and spout like I know what the fuck went on when I don't. I just know the basics of of what happened, so. Hey, Charizard the Flamethrower, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? You came in at a good time when we're talking about YouTube drama. That's something I tend to talk about on my streams, but you know, when you're the only thing you're doing in your game is try to train up a bunch of Pokemon, you end up talking about stuff you don't usually talk about. Oh yeah, that's the thing as well. Yeah, apparently he's had a problem with alcohol and stuff for quite a while. But just, I guess he's just kind of hit it well. Like on his vlogs and stuff. Which is unfortunate. I know. Trust me when I say I know quite well, not personally, but I know quite well how bad alcoholism can fuck up a person. I know a lot of people that deal with it. Family and friends who have dealt with it pretty badly, and I know how bad it is, and how much it can fuck up somebody's life when they have it. So... Oh, hello. Kitten Pokemon... Kitten Pokemoni? I'm assuming that's how I say your username. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I mean, at the end of the day, if we're going to talk about YouTubers, we should either talk about YouTubers that we all like, or talk about YouTubers that we can all agree are just pieces of shit. Like, without a doubt, you can just say, yeah, they're a piece of shit. I think most people can agree on that. Like Dario5. The parents, they're pieces of shit. They don't deserve any fucking second chances for the shit they were doing. Doing a Wonder Trade Nuzlocke on my poor Omega Ruby. I had 4 deaths by now. Ooh, damn. What? I've only ever attempted one Wonder Trade Nuzlocke, and I wasn't even on stream because I don't have a 3DS capture card. But I think me and my friend tried to do one before, and I don't think we even finished it, actually, which is kind of disappointing. I need to do one of those sometime, because I think doing one of those would be a lot of fun. It's just because you can be like, oh, I got Wonder Traded this level 1 Pokemon. Oh, it has like 5 perfect IVs and all these amazing egg moves and a good nature. And it has its hidden ability. Alright, cool. I guess I have this extremely overpowered Pokemon for my playthrough. Cool. But then on the other hand, it's like, oh great, I got a level 3 Caterpie. Alright. Awesome. Really glad I got that. Thanks, whoever fucking was just like, oh screw you, I'm just going to trade away my trash. It's the one reason I really appreciate people who do IV breeding. It's like the one reason you should appreciate people who breed for IVs and don't just like I don't think it's bad for people to hack in perfect Pokemon if they're in the legal limits of the game. Because I'm just like, yes, it takes a lot of time, but you gotta appreciate people that breed for IVs, because then they end up trading away a lot of good Pokemon and Wonder Trade that you can get, which is awesome. This is my team right now. Level 21 Grovyle. Trees, the Grovyle, my starter. Level 16 Fallen Angel, the Poochyena, first cut. Wonder Trade Nuzlocke, how does that work? Do you always only have one Pokemon? No, the way it works is basically think regular Nuzlocke, but instead, whenever you catch a Pokemon in a new area, rather than keeping what Pokemon you had, you have to immediately Wonder Trade it away. And whatever Pokemon you get, that's what you use instead. So you still have like a full team and stuff. It's just every time you catch a Pokemon, you Wonder Trade it to get what your Pokemon actually is, rather than keeping what you got. So it's pretty fun, because you can get some crazy shit going on in that. It can also be kind of annoying, because you can end up getting either stuff that's way too high leveled for your team, or end up getting stuff that's way too low leveled, which is annoying. A level 15 Pamcham who called Po from Wonder Trade Nuzlocke. Oh, Po as in Po from Kung Fu Panda. Pretty good. And a level 14 Poppy, the Ralts, that had to spend my whole day finding it. Wow. Yeah, that'll do it. Yo, shout out to Kung Fu Panda, underrated animated movie, by the way. If you have not seen Kung Fu Panda, or the second one, because you're like, oh, it's Jack Black and he's a Kung Fu Panda, that sounds so dumb. Actually watch those movies, they're actually, like, good. Underappreciated animated movies, in my opinion. Level 12 Glaze the Shroomish. And Jelly level 21 Pikachu from that guy who gives you... Oh, the dress up Pikachu, yeah, I never played... I know there was a... Yeah, I know of the game as well. I never played the game. I don't know if that was any good. I'm assuming it was probably just like a kind of mediocre beat 'em up kind of game or something that they just made for it. Level 42. I'm just trying to think if she's high enough, or he's high enough now to fight these Gyarados. Probably. If we can get her some better moves, because Psybeam's the only good attack she has right now. Do I have any good TMs I can throw on her? Him. I keep saying her. Him. Fucking... I don't know why. Espeon... I mean, there's certain Pokemon that I look at and I'm like, I always think, oh, it's female or it's male. Just cause. I'm just like that. I like, Espeon's like, I would always be like, yeah, female. Oh yeah, we got Belly Drum. Solid move. Hey, if I could get Belly Drum and Slack Off on a Pokemon, that would be fucking pretty amazing. Signal Beam. Can you learn Signal Beam? Can't learn Signal Beam. That actually might be good on you for dealing with, Oh, no. Don't... Shouldn't teach you any moves if I don't have... If I've not got it leveled up yet. I don't want to teach a move to somebody and then it's like, oh, it died while I was training it. Cool, now I just lost that TM. Hey, we got Petal Dance. That's kind of unfortunate. The only Pokemon we have that learns that is Sausage. Yeah, oh well. I'll let you guys wait, what? I'll let you guys request the names I get from the Wonder Traded Pokemon. I mean, caught. Is that what you're gonna do, Deg? You're gonna do the Moon Wonderlock for the weekend when or during the stream? Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. Let me throw the XP share on Sausage and then Lucky Egg on Espeon now. Hopefully she'll be able to... She's on a good enough level to kill these Gyarados on her own so that we can get leveled up faster. Lost my Pokemon Moon in my room and I can't find it. Oh no! That sucks. What kind of Nuzlocke is good to do on Black 2? I don't know. I've only ever... The only Nuzlocke I've really done in Black 2 is I did a randomized Nuzlocke of it, which was a lot of fun. But I don't know, you could attempt a Wedlocke, which is pretty challenging. Not gonna lie, we are currently at, I guess, quite a lot of you new people in here right now. So we're training for the Elite Four right now. So far, we have had 26 deaths in this playthrough. So Wedlocks are challenging. This is I think this is only the second Wedlocke I've attempted on stream. The other one was a Crystal, which is not a hard game really. So this has not been going amazingly. Yeah, a lot of deaths. A lot of Pokemon have died. It's really, really been bad. I can say there's definitely been a lot of deaths that could have been avoided if I wasn't just being a dumbass. But there's also a lot of deaths that happened that were just complete bullshit that I could not have done anything about. So. Hey, Pinko's evolving. I guess we can see what ability it's actually going to have now that it's fully evolved. Cloud9 eliminates the effects of weather. Not super. I mean, I guess if any of the Elite Four members have Rain Dance or Sunny Day, that'll be useful. Especially Sunny Day. I don't know if that's going to... Not amazing. Could be useful maybe, but probably not going to be that useful. Oh well. Yeah, there's been a lot of salt, especially the stream from Saturday, I think it was. I actually got genuinely angry at the game with the amount of bullshit that was happening. I have gotten salty quite a few times in this game. I think rightfully so at some points though. Oh yeah, and the trolls in the chat that tried to be assholes. That kind of put me over the boiling point on Saturday. So I have yet to be angry enough at a game where I've actually tried to break something, and I don't think I'll ever will be, because I think always in my head I'll immediately think, I don't want to break this thing that I'm going to have to pay a lot of money to replace. I'm always at least in a sound enough mind to think of that before I end up breaking something. Oops. I think, you know what I think would be a solid idea? I think anybody who has anger, like who gets angry enough when they're playing video games, especially like competitive games and stuff, like any person that gets angry enough at those games where they want to throw and break stuff, they should just buy a punching bag and just like put it in the room where their computer is. Because then if they get angry, they can just stand up and just beat the shit out of that, and then nothing gets broken, but they still get the frustration out by like beating something. This fucking tune, man. This is such a good song. Really? You're gonna freeze me? God damn it. Could you not? Also, when the hell does Espeon learn Psychic? Like, goddamn. Level 44 and still only has Psybeam? This shit. Fallen Angel might die because I'm getting screwed up by Brandon Shroomish. Oh no! Rip. Oh, is this weeb music? Are we about to weeb it out? Oh yeah, it's total weeb music. I'm just gonna skip that. I mean, I like anime, but if it's from an anime I don't know, I'm probably not gonna be as interested in listening to it. More weeb. I was about to say, why is there so much weeb music in this? But it's fucking Dodge or Spotify. Of course it's gonna have weeb music in it. She just died. No, rip. Rip Fallen Angel. Doesn't learn until 64? What the shit, Espeon? What the fuck is that? Why? Why does it not learn Psychic until 64? What the fuck? That is so dumb. Well, that's a problem. Oh well. I guess I just have to hope that Psybeam is... I mean, Espeon's got a good special attack, so I guess I just have to hope that Psybeam's going to be enough to kind of deal with stuff. Derek with his 64 bits. 64 for the level that Espeon learns Psychic. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I really wish I had like Thunderbolt or something on a team. Just any kind of electric, decently powerful electric move that I could give to Espeon. That way I could just go and fight those. That way I could just go fight the guy with the Gyarados that's got like that are on like plus level 40. I'm just so scared to go fight them because I mean, one crit from an Aqua Tail from one of those is gonna fucking destroy anything I have. Them cheers though. I gotta get more commands for Moobot. Fucking Tim, Nintendo Capri-Sun. He's got that guy's got a ridiculous amount of commands in his stream. Like goddamn. There's so many. How did Glade die? You're not going to be happy with the answer. I mean, it was kind of my fault. We went into a battle, and they sent out... I had Glade out first, and that person had a Staraptor out first. And in my head, I was like, we can probably either... in my head, I was like, I think we're high enough level to kill this thing in one hit. Or if we don't, I was like, oh, we can probably survive one hit from a Staraptor. But then it just used Brave Bird and one-shot us, and I was like, oh, okay, well, rip. I mean, at the same time, I could have switched to... I could have switched to Relicanth, but I think it would have done decent damage with that, and then it would have outsped and used Close Combat. So... I don't know. It was my fault, but oh well. Shahams. Hey Phantom, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How are you doing today, buddy? Just like I let you die in Black 2. You'll never let me forget that Ampharos that died. Are these two pricks going to actually fight me at some point, or are they just going to... Hey, Phantom, thank you for the host, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing good. What do you mean that, that I never used you? Well, to be fair, Phantom, the only time I've ever actually managed to catch a ghastly Haunter or Gengar really in, and Nuzlocke was in the black one, and I didn't get a chance to use you because nobody fucking died in that run. We had like 2 deaths for the entire playthrough. So getting really stormy here, so hopefully my internet stays on. See, it's the exact opposite here. It's actually been pretty nice here for the past like week or so. It's been pretty hot. Well, I say hot for what's hot here, at least. I just got an electric for a train from a trainer. He nicknamed it Helena, and it's female. Is that? I'm assuming that's a reference. Helena. An electric called Helena. I don't get it. I'm assuming it's probably like there's like a dog or wolf or something from something else that's called Helena that's female. It's fucking hot as hell in here. Yeah, it's pretty hot here. It's been bad enough where I can't even sleep at night with my duvet on. I have to use a little. I have to use this like thin blanket when I'm sleeping because it's just too hot. Is that Chipmunks I hear? Fuck off. Any song that has chipmunk voices in it? Nope. It's gonna get skipped. Okay. I'm actually curious if Omelette is high enough level to evolve. Just because I really want to see what its ability is going to be when it is fully evolved. So that's Poison Point. That's Poison Point right now, which is not amazing. It's 84 degrees here? I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that's Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius. Wait, 84. 84 in Fahrenheit. 84 Fahrenheit in Celsius is probably like 25? No, it's probably like 20. Maybe somewhere around 20. Why the hell is Stoke being a Master Ball? Because it was like one of the last encounters and I still had 2 Master Balls left. So why not? It's probably somewhere around 20, I imagine. Maybe a little bit lower than that, I don't know. What are we trying to learn? Sausage is trying to learn Explosion. I'm going to just say no to that just because I don't really want to be in a situation where I accidentally click that. It's 28. Oh, I guess I was right the first time. What did I say the first time? First time I said like 26 or something? I don't know. I was closer, I guess, the first time I said it. That's pretty hot, man. That is pretty hot. I think it's only like... I don't even know what it would be. It's probably like 10 to 15 Celsius here, so that's probably like 70 or something. Like 70 Fahrenheit. So, I mean, it's not hot here, it's just kind of warm. It's just a nice day. Not too hot, not too cold. Well, probably a little bit hotter than I would like. I actually kind of like cold weather. I'm not looking forward to the Texas heat because Greg wants me to come and officiate his wedding next year, and he lives in Austin, and I'm not looking forward to that weather. I think I might die because I mean, even when it's only like in the 20s here, I'm like, oh my god, it's hot, but it's going to be like close to like the 40s Celsius wise in Texas in the summer. And I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna be fucking dying. I'm gonna have to like just have like ice cream with me all the time just so I can cool down. Yeah, Texas and Florida. I mean, that's the thing though, I know a lot of people who live in Austin, and I'm a big Rooster Teeth fan, and they're based in Austin, so I've always wanted to go there, and it's like, the only thing that's always... I mean, the main thing that stopped me from going is money, obviously, but the other thing that's always made me be like, I don't know if I want to go there too much, is just the heat. I really am not a fan of hot weather, so I would not be too happy about dealing with that. Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna move to anywhere in North America, I would probably be more willing to move to Canada than the US, just cause, or I mean, maybe not Canada, but at least a more northern part of the country, either a northern part of the US or Canada, just for the cold. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like Texas and Florida are those states where it's just like doesn't matter what season it is, it's hot as fuck. It's like what is it, like Arizona, Texas, and Florida are just like ovens like most of the year round. Why you gotta freeze me like that, man? I know that feeling, kitten. I know that feeling. I've had a lot of Pokemon die in this playthrough that I've not been happy with. Especially that Machamp that died very early on. I was really disappointed by that because I really like Machamp. Yeah, Arizona is just a desert, so it's pretty bad. It's just it's like 100 Fahrenheit there, like just all the time. It's ridiculous. Sometimes over 100. It's ridiculous. I don't know how people can live there. I mean, you think when people were exploring more of the US, try to like live in different places, you think when they got to Arizona they would be like, nah, fuck this. Let's just not have anybody live here. Like, there's plenty of space in the rest of the country. Let's just, you know, leave this place as it is and just not bother with it, because fuck that. At the same time, though, probably like 200 years ago, or what, not even, well, not like, what, 200, 300 years ago, however fucking long it was that they kind of settled there, whenever they would have found Arizona, probably wasn't as hot, honestly. It was probably hot, but just not as hot, so they probably didn't think it was as big a deal. Damn. I would have got SB on up to level 50. Didn't take too long, I guess. Move to Minnesota, bro, or Michigan, something like that. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna actually hold on. I'm gonna throw the XP share on Togepi because I think maybe its friendship will be high enough where we can evolve it now. I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, hello. Still got a long ways to go. We still got to get we've got to get these, all 4 of these up to 58, and these 2 up to 58. So, right, hold on. I'm going to be right back, actually. I need to go use the bathroom and also get myself a fresh bottle of water. So I will be back in a minute.
Collective. I was scrolling through the SoundCloud and it
Oh, okay, I'm back. Alright. I think, yeah, I mean, the one good thing about us, finally getting Togepi here evolved as well is the fact that we will then be able to use Togepi to actually fight on our own, which means it'll get evolved or get leveled up a bit faster. So close to being able to just one-shot these Gyarados with Psybeam. Took you long enough. Wow, rude! Still not enough. Where is the... Hold on. Where's the friendship rating in this game? Wait, what? Why is there like 4 different ones? Okay, it looks like the Heart Home City one is the most accurate one. So, Heart Home City, Pokemon Fan Club, east of the Pokemon. Okay. I just want to see how close we are with getting Omelette evolved. Oh, east. East of the Pokemon, or west. You dumbass. And here. This girl. I'm assuming she rates whatever the first Pokemon is in your party. It's quite friendly to you, it must be happy being with you. Which means... Okay, so we're pretty close. We're between 150 and 199. And I think, what is it? Is it 220 to evolve a Pokemon through friendship? 220 or higher. So we're getting there. If we had more berries, it would have been better. In fact, speaking of that, do I have any vitamins that I can actually maybe give? We do have an iron. I guess that's all. I want to try and just see if I can go fight the ones outside Sunny Shore City, just because it'll be faster. And just, I hope that I'm at a high enough level where I can just kind of take them out without it being a problem. See how much damage they kind of throw at me. Because they are like level 46. No. I'm trying to remember which guy it was. We can get 3 at once here. I'm not sure exactly which ones they all have. This guy has a Magikarp. It's probably not worth fighting this guy because he has a Magikarp and a Remoraid. He does have one Gyarados, but it's only 42. And a Finneon. So this guy, just one Gyarados and nothing else that really gives good XP, so probably not worth fighting. What about you? Another Magikarp. And a Finneon. Is there any guy here that just has... And a Feebas. Okay, definitely not worth fighting this guy. How about you? What do you have? There we go. This is the kind of guy. This is the guy I was looking for, I think. I think he has a Gyarados, a Remoraid, and then another Gyarados. Yeah. Okay, this guy's probably the best bet then. Still takes like 2 nice slashes to knock one of them out. Might as well see what this little girl has as well. Okay, she just has a Remoraid. Probably not worth the time. Oops. Raining like hell here. Damn. Yeah, hopefully your internet doesn't get fucked up by that, because it could quite easily cause issues. Alright, apparently we're fucking that shit. Oh, do you know what I just realised? I don't know if I ever told you guys about this. So back before I lived where I live right now, back when I made YouTube videos and back when I didn't have as good of a computer or fast enough internet, when I was just making YouTube videos and wasn't streaming yet. Before I lived here, I lived in another place that wasn't actually far from here. It's like only a couple of streets away. When I lived on my own. When I first moved into that place, it took over 2 months for my internet to get installed in the place that I moved into. 2 fucking months. And I was just no idea how angry I was at that. 2 fucking months. I was so pissed. And the reason it took 2 months. Well, I say the reason it took 2 months is this is the reason it took as long, but it still shouldn't have taken as long as it did. The house I was the way that internet gets installed in the UK is we have BT, British Telecom, which basically they basically control all landlines, like all telephone landlines in the country. And the way we do internet is you have it go over the landline, the same kind of line that the telephone goes through. The internet goes through that, and then you have a box installed on the wall in your house. The telephone plugs into that, the internet plugs into that with like a splitter box, and then yeah. So you need to have a telephone line to have internet. You need one. For some reason, the house I moved into, I think it was like an old guy that lived in there before me, and he died, and that's why it was vacant. And it was like a small place. But I moved in there, and there was no fucking telephone line, or box, or anything in the place. And I was like, did this guy just not have a phone? Like, he was pretty old, so I assume he didn't have like a mobile phone. So he just didn't have a phone at all. And I was just like, what the fuck? So the reason it took so long is because not only did they have to install a brand new line and like the telephone pole outside and have it come all the way in and put a new box in and all that shit. It took 2 months. And the reason it took 2 months as well is because BT, who have to install it, are complete cunts. It was literally a case of, like, it was the first few weeks of it was literally a case of I would phone up and say I want internet, and they go, okay, we'll send out a guy to install it. Send the guy out, and they'd be like, oh yeah, he'll come out next week. And I'm like, okay. So the guy comes out that week, and he's like, oh, you don't have a box or anything. It's like there's no phone line, and he's like, oh, I'm not qualified to install that. We have to get somebody else out for that. And I'm like, oh, okay. Does anyone in the UK actually like BT? I don't know. I think BT aren't horrible. I don't know if I was just unlucky and got stuck with fucking completely useless cunts. But like, it was a situation where it was like, I would phone up, they'd be like, oh, I'm not qualified, I'll send somebody else out. And he'd be like, oh, I'll make an arrangement for the guy to come out. Oh shit, is that gonna kill me? Okay, got scared there. And I'm like, okay. And then like a week passes and I hear nothing. So I phone up and I'm like, where's the guy? He said he would like the guy said he would make arrangements for the other guy to come out to actually install this shit. And they'd be like, oh, we have no record of that. And I'm like, well, fucking, you know, we need a guy out. And I explained the situation. They're like, okay. And then sent another guy out like a week after that. So this is like 3 weeks at this point. And then that guy comes out and he's like, oh, you don't have a telephone line, I'm not qualified to install this. And I'm like, and I'm just like, why the fuck did they send you here? Why did they send you here then? When I clearly told them what the situation was, but they still just sent some prick who wasn't qualified for that. So I'm just like, god fucking damn it. So again, he had to leave and be like, okay, I'll get somebody else out. And then that took like another extra week, and the guy finally came out, and then they were like, oh, well, you know, we'll have to set up a day for us to come out and install it. And I think there was like 3 separate occasions where I saw people out working on the telephone pole, and eventually it got installed. And then I had to wait like another week for them to actually come out and install the internet, and then activate it. And it just, overall, everything, it just took over 2 months, the entire time, and I was just like, I was so fucking angry. I was so fucking angry the whole time. Because the thing is, there was nothing I could do about it. Like, even though usually in the UK, we have a lot of options for internet service providers, so if they're being shitty to you, you can like be like, oh, I'm just gonna, you can threaten them to leave, to go to somewhere else, and then they'll maybe be like, oh, well, we're sorry, we'll, you know. But, because this was a fresh phone line that had to get installed, the only people that can do that are BT, because they fucking own that shit. So they were literally the only people that could do it, and my internet service provider Sky basically couldn't do anything else to help because they had no control over it getting installed. It was BT that had to do it. So I couldn't even like threaten to be like, fuck you guys, I'm leaving. Because they'd just be like, well, we can't do anything anyway. I don't know. I mean, I've heard bad shit. I mean, pretty much any kind of internet provider of any kind, or any kind of telecommunications company like that, they're pretty much all shit. I've never heard of one that's just good. They all have their issues. There's always going to be people that are like, yeah, they're horrible. The worst one by far though, in the UK, in my opinion, the worst internet service provider that I've had personally, is TalkTalk. They were the worst, by far. Literally situations of months and months on end where the internet would just drop, like multiple times a day for months. The internet would drop. We would call them up about it and try and get them to fix it, and they'd say, "Oh, we'll fix it," and we'll, you know, and a couple of times they would like fix it over the line and be like, "Okay, okay, that should be working," but then it would just drop again, or they would, and then there was even a few times they would send something, so they would send a guy out who would do something and then be like, "Yeah, it should be fixed now," but then it would just keep dropping. Literally, it just never stopped. It just always dropped constantly, and I was just like, these guys are. As soon as the contract ran out with them, we fucking left. This was when I was living with my mum, with my mum and dad, back when I was like a teenager, and this happened. And I even said to them, I said to my mum, I like said, as soon as the contract runs out, mum, call them up, tell them you're leaving, and we're gonna switch to Sky because fuck this. Like, I was adamant. I'm like, I know you don't want to go through the hassle of having to switch the internet over to a different company, but we can't fucking have internet dropping like this constantly. We're not paying for a fucking set. We can't expect to pay a service that's not gonna actually give us the service. So that was bad. They're the worst by far. With a name like TalkTalk, what did you expect? I mean, I think the reason my parents went for them when we got internet was basically because they were like the best. They were like the cheapest. They had like the best deal. They were. I mean, obviously the reason they had the best deal is because they knew they were fucking. They knew their that their company was complete garbage. So they had to have good deals on, otherwise nobody would fucking buy their goddamn internet. So, and then my parents don't really know a ton about like internet and stuff. They were just like, oh well, they've got a good deal, we'll just go with them. And obviously they didn't do research or anything about it. It's not like they went around asking people about it. They were just like, oh, it'll be fine. Nope. They were just complete shit. So, and that was the thing, you're on a contract. So once the contract ran out, we were just like, see ya. Never had. Oh god, I didn't even read that. Shit's going too fast. Never had any bad internet. They told my dad we could upgrade our way. They told my dad we could upgrade our way outdated internet for 3 times faster internet for cheaper. So my dad just jumped on that. So far, this internet has been amazing. Nice. It's nice to know somebody's not having to deal with that shit. Yeah. That's the thing. I kind of had a really outdated contract with my phone because I have a contract with my phone. I don't like, it's not pay as you go or whatever it is. And I had this kind of old shitty phone, and I was paying like £20 a month for the contract that I was getting. And then when I finally decided, okay, I'm going to get a new phone, I'm going to get an upgrade, I found a deal for a much better phone that had a very similar amount of like minutes and text and like how much internet I can use on my phone. It was very similar to the deal I was getting, but it was a much better phone and it was like basically the same price. And I was like, oh wow, I probably should have got an upgrade a while ago. Don't know why I waited so long. Isn't AT&T one of the companies that got voted like as one of the worst? No, it wasn't AT&T. What was the ISP in the US that got voted as like one of the worst companies? Was it AT&T? Or I don't remember what it was. I know it was one of those. It was an American internet place. Comcast, that's who it was. I think it was Comcast. Yeah, they got voted as like being like one of the worst companies in the country. Like, just by, like, public vote. which is hilarious. I think it was EA before that had it, and then Comcast took that took that award, which I'm sure they're happy with. Hey, almost evolving. There we go. Might as well see what his ability is before we evolve him completely. Solar power, boost special attack, but lowers HP in sunshine. Well, it's not a great ability for a Togetic or a Togekiss, so let's get you evolved fully. Where's my shiny stone? There's no reason to really keep it as a Togetic. Doesn't really learn any good moves that I'd be missing out on or anything. Didn't want to choose Comcast, but AT&T's internet was shit. They don't offer nearly the same speeds for a reasonable price. Alright, what do you got? That's an interesting ability for a Togekiss to have. No guard on a Togekiss. So I could throw like Blizzard and like Thunder and shit on this thing, and it would actually maybe be pretty OP. If I don't even know if I have like any moves that really. I don't know if I have like that many special attacks that are inaccurate though that would be good on him. That I could even try and throw on it. What do I even have? Oh yeah, I want to check if Seismic Toss. Oh yeah, Sausage can learn Seismic Toss. That's fucking awesome. Definitely want to throw that on him. Fire Blast we could throw on Togekiss. Never miss a Fire Blast. Stone Edge would be good if it was a better physical attacker. I don't really have much. Fire Blast is like the only good special attack I have that would even take good use of no guard. I mean, I guess that would be good for Air Slash as well. It was meaning Air Slash would never miss if I actually managed to get Air Slash on it. Which I do not currently, so. Okay, hold on. Let's fly Jubilife. Let's see what kind of TMs we can get here. Maybe buy some TMs from the shop and also have a look at the TMs that are on the game corner again. Since we have a fuck ton of money, we can possibly buy some of the TMs that are on the game corner as well. See what we're looking at. Because having no guard definitely changes things in terms of what moves we want to give a Pokemon. It can, but because I have TMs randomized, there's no way of me necessarily getting that. I mean, I might as well just buy all of these. Just so we have them all, just in case. Gunk Shot, I've already got one of those, but fuck it. I have Lovely Kiss as well, which would be good. Yeah, there's not really anything that great in here. Please tell me that Togekiss can learn Judgment though, because... Oh, it can, yes. Thank God for that. Because, hey, Judgment is normal, so Togekiss will get stab damage from this just for having it. Don't even necessarily need to put a plate on it to get good damage from it. We do have a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, I think if Togekiss was more of a physical attacking Pokemon, I could just throw like Iron Tail and Stone Edge on it and it would be pretty OP. But it's not. Its physical attack is pretty shy. So I don't think that's really going to be too great. Got that 100 base Judgment though that we get stabbed for, so pretty solid move to have. It would be nice if we could get Heart Scales though for for Air Slash and Aura Sphere though. That would be nice. It would also be nice to have a Heart Scale to get Toxic Spikes on Fortress. And possibly for other Pokemon, but... I honestly don't think it's even worth giving to Stone Edge. Its physical attacks, that's so weak, I don't think having Stone Edge is going to be that useful, honestly. Okay, what are the TMs that we have here again? We got Extra Sensory, but that might be worth buying. That might actually be worth getting to see if we can give it to Espeon, because that's better than Psybeam. And possibly might be good to give to Togekiss as well. Swords Dance? Maybe for Weavile? Don't know. Rolling Kick? No. Rolling Kick and Double Kick. Aqua Ring? No. Drill Peck? No. Bone Club? No. Amnesia? No. Mirror Coat? Interesting. Weather Ball? Nah. Brine? No. Interesting. No, in fact, no. I was going to say, it'd be interesting if I could get a TM for Hail and then Weather Ball, because then I could throw out Espeon and use Hail, and then I'd have an Ice type Weather Ball that's double powered, and we would heal from the Hail as well because of its ability. Calm Mind. Calm Mind would be good. That's 10,000 though. And Sleep Powder and Synthesis. Oh, Calm Mind would be so good for like Espeon and Togekiss. Calm Mind for Togekiss would be amazing. If I can get... How much is it? 10,000 coins. How much do I have? We have 312,000. It's 10,000 for 500 coins. So, how many coins can I get with 300,000? I can get 5, 10... I can get like 30,000 coins, I think. No. What can I get? How many can I get? I'm trying. How can I not math this? Fucking 500 times 10, 5,000, 10,000. I can get 100. I can get 15,000 coins with the money I have right now. I want to get Extra Sensory, which is 2,000. And I kind of want to get Calm Mind. Extra Sensory for Espeon, Calm Mind for Togekiss. That's like 12,000 for all those. And by the time we end up finishing training, I might have even more money. We all know you can't math. Trivial Multiparty has shown us that, it's true. Alright, this is going to take a little while to buy all these. I don't know why they made TMs so expensive in this game though. It used to be like the most expensive TMs in the game corner would be like maybe 7,000 or like 5 or like 6,000. And now it's all of a sudden it's like, oh, TMs are now 15,000 coins and 10,000 coins, and it's like, okay, fucking relax, game. It's like, why do you need to make shit so expensive? God, at this rate, we're not even going to finish this tonight. Like, I don't think I'm even going to get the training done tonight for the game. There we go. Right, I'm going to see if I can get Extra Sensory. I mean, I don't even know if they can learn Calm Mind or Extra Sensory. I'm just hoping they're going to be able to. So I'll buy that. Oh, no, don't buy another one. Where's, which one was Calm Mind? There it is. Yeah, money is definitely easy to get in this. Calm Mind. He can learn it. Alright, cool. Throw that over... What, Ancient Power? I suppose we'll get a Fly at some point. We could set up Calm Mind and just wish to heal and then just fucking sweep with Judgment. What does Heartsport do again? Oh, stat changes with the foe, that's right. Actually, slack off would be better. On Omelette, slack off, Cam Mine, just set up and then just fucking destroy shit. Also, can anybody learn Belly Drum? Raisins with Belly Drum. We could do it. Okay, where's extrasensory? Oh, I can't learn it. Fucking Heatran can. You know what? I'm gonna give this to Heatran then, because he needs some better fucking special attacks. Lava Plume's like the only decent one he has. I'm gonna put over Powder Snow, I think, just because. Oh, maybe not. I guess I'll just put over Crunch. Yeah, fuck it. No point in him having any physical moves. This makes me feel bad for Espeon still not having any decent special attacks, really. I guess I did know that we did find out they can learn a Signal Beam, so we'll throw Signal Beam on him. Put that over Quick Attack, I guess. Can I learn Lovely Kiss? No. We can learn Fire Blast. Ah, that would have been good on Omelette as well. If once we get it to fly, we could have threw Fire Blast on there and it would just never miss. Set up just Cam Mines, and that actually would have been good because we could just set up Cam Mines and Judgment everything, and then if a Steel Pokemon came out, just Fire Blast it. But that's not gonna happen. That is really fucking dumb. Why does it not learn Psychic until level 64 of all things? That's ridiculous. That's such a crazy level to learn a move like that one. Yeah, nothing to learn that. Razor Leaf on anybody? Razor Leaf on Salami might actually not be bad. For like rock and ground types, since this pair is kind of weak to ground Pokemon. And he doesn't really have that many good. Better than Metal Claw, maybe. Metal Claw is what, effective against Ice, which we're not really going to be fighting a lot of. It's effective against Rock, but so is Razor Leaf, and Razor Leaf stronger, and it has the chance to crit. I think Razor Leaf would be better than Metal Claw. Yeah. Alright. Unfortunate that it's unfortunate that there's not going to be more TMs that we can grab. Then we're pretty much maxed out on the TMs that we can get, which is unfortunate because we don't have a ton of stuff that people can learn. If I could get some heart scales, I would. And honestly, thinking about the fact that we're probably not going to even finish this tonight, which is fucking ridiculous how long this is taking to get done. We could spend some time tomorrow farming heart scales, which would be super useful to get, in all honesty, and might be worth doing just so we can get good enough moves for the Elite Four. What TM did we get in Victory Road? We got Petal Dance. We got Petal Dance and Razor Leaf. And what else? There were some other ones that I got, I think. Petal Dance, Razor Leaf, Explosion? No, Explosion we got from the thing. Belly Drum was the other one. Razor Leaf, Petal Dance, Belly Drum, and Rain Dance? Blast Burn as well, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I think. The ones I named, pretty much either all of them or most of them, we got in Victory Road. I don't think I missed any that were in there. No, what am I doing? I guess what I could do as well is when we're fighting the Elite Four, I could just use Togekiss for every fight and just like I guess we could do that. We could actually maybe use Togekiss and Fortress for every fight. Except for the fire guy. Just send out Fortress to set up Toxic Spikes. And then switch to Togekiss. And just like spam Calm Mind. And use Slack Off to heal. And then have a plate. Have whatever plate attached that will be good for that like thing. Like for the ground one, I can use the ice one. I can use the ice plate or the grass plate. For the bug one, we can use the flying plate. Like just shit like that, and just like each battle, just fucking do that shit. Do I have any Lepa Berries or Ethers? I think I have maybe like a Max Elixir, maybe a couple of Ethers. I don't know about Lepa Berries. Why? Why do you ask? Oops. Lepa Berries. No, I don't think we have any Lepa Berries. Oh, for Judgment, because we're going to be using it. Yeah, because it only has 10 PP, that's a good call. Yeah, if I'm going to be spamming Calm Mind and stuff, yeah. That's a good point. I don't have any Lepa Berries, but I think I have one Max Elixir, one Max Ether, and that's it. One Max Ether, one Max Elixir. So I guess we're not going to be able to use that tactic for every fight, but I think that's the best tactic I can use for the ground one. Because the other two pairs are pretty weak to ground Pokemon, whereas Fortress and Togekiss can probably tank that pretty well, having one of them be resistant to it and very bulky, and the other one being flying type and have access to Judgment, and we can throw either the grass plate or the ice plate on her to have a super effective move. We could just, yeah, send her in, set up Toxic Spikes, sending thingy, set up a couple of Calm Minds, heal, and just spam Judgment. I think that would maybe be a good thing to start to do for Cynthia as well. Just set up Toxic Spikes and just Calm Minds and stuff. We'll see how it goes. I think that's going to be a good tactic though for some of the fights. Yeah, the only thing that's going to limit us to using that a lot is going to be the amount of PP we have available. Okay, we'll go fight the lower leveled Gyarados guys for a bit first with Togekiss, just because it's only level 47. And then once Togekiss gets up decent levels, we'll go back over there, I think. But I think it's good to try and do this, because Fortress is definitely going to have some issues getting leveled up on his own in fights, obviously, because it's mainly just a tanky Pokemon. Damn. I was kind of hoping that... Oh, because I was going to say, how the hell did that hit me in midair? But it's because I have no guard. Hey, Tyler5434, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, and also thank you for the follow. Hold on a second, I'm going to turn my lights up a little bit. Again. I have to change my lights so much while I'm streaming because of the goddamn weather outside. I need to seriously get like a blackout curtain so I don't have to do this anymore. There we go. Now it's not dark as shit. How much of the stream have we even got left for the night? God, we've only got like 40 minutes of the stream left, and I'm not even close to done with training yet. I've still got so many levels to go. Jesus Christ. God. I hate the fact that Judgment is still not enough to take out. Well, it was enough to take that guy with one hit, but hold on. Is anybody else in the team able to learn Fly that I can throw that on so I can actually give Togekiss a better move? Only Oatmeal. I mean, I could throw that over Future Sight, in all honesty. Not really going to miss that. It's because it's kind of annoying that Togekiss only has one kind of attack, Judgment, to use, which means I run out of PP fast, which means having to come over here to heal a lot, which is annoying. And Fly's kind of annoying because it takes 2 turns, plus with no guard, it does mean that they're always going to hit me even when I'm in the air, which is dumb. So Let me just see. Do I have any other? Oh, do you know what I should? Do you know what we should probably check? Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of fly first. I can go see if we can get a heart scale from that person in Selacion town. Because if I can, then I can go and maybe get Aura Sphere or Air Slash for Togekiss here, which would be very handy. I think Aura Sphere would probably be better because with Judgment, that's a solid stab move, and having Aura Sphere to deal with Rock and Steel types, and Judgment for everything else would be probably a good idea. Probably be a good way of doing it. Share loss. Well, don't have a share loss, so fuck that. God damn it! Every goddamn time, there's never something that I have. Of all the Pokemon I've caught in this playthrough, never has he suggested a Pokemon that I actually own. It's so annoying. Grind my teeth at night. Grind my teeth at night for two my front teeth. As two of my front teeth are screwed up, I have to wear a night guard soon. Once my dentist gives me some. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, that's a pain having to do that. Do I even have any good moves, better moves that I can throw on Togekiss? Other than Fire Blast, because that's just like another move that's not going to do a lot of damage. No. Oh, do you know what I can check? Oh my god, it can. Okay, I think it's probably worthwhile given Omelette Surf. It's better than having nothing. And Surf kinda fits that same bill as Aura Sphere of being able to hit, well, at least being able to hit rock and ground types with a strong attack. Not so much steel types, but it's still a move that can hit steel types without it being not very effective. So I need glasses. I need a night guard. What's wrong with me? I mean, I need glasses as well. I've never had that though, like a night guard or braces or anything like that. Which I'm pretty happy about, because I think that would probably be super annoying to deal with. Level 50. Well, I mean, the only thing that's going to be a pain to train up is going to be Fortress. Like, I don't know how I'm going to train this thing. Unless I just go and fight Gyarados and just seismic toss them till they die. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I threw the XP share on him. Yeah. I mean, it's just annoying because if I have the XP share on somebody, it does mean I'm not getting as much XP out of the battles that I'm doing. I mean, if Fortress was strong enough to, you know, fight stuff on its own, like sweep. If it was strong enough to be able to sweep through these lower level Pokemon quite easily and get leveled up, I would probably just do that, because then this would go faster overall. But I don't think he can. I think he's too weak. I'm probably going to have to just keep the XP share on him while I get literally everyone else up to 58. And then by then, maybe he'll be high enough level to be able to fight stuff on his own without it being an issue. I also don't know how I'm gonna get Mustard leveled up fast. He can probably fight these Gyarados no problem on his own to get like up to 58. But yeah. I think if I train here until Espeon and Togekiss are both on like 53 or 54, then I can go and fight the stronger Gyarados with them with the XP share, and then I can do that with Relicanth as well. And then I can fight here with he trying to get him up to level. And then hopefully by the time I've done all that, Fortress will be high enough level to kind of fight stuff on his own. Hopefully. It's just a shame that the best Pokemon to fight for XP are these Gyarados that are actually really tough and can do a lot of damage. It would be nice if there was a trainer that had like 2 Blissies somewhere that were on like plus 40 that we could easily just go and fight over and over again. That would make shit real simple. Oops, did not mean to do that. It's kind of weird that, like, when I came in to play, when I started Platinum, in my head I was like, yeah, Platinum's going to be, you know, for like, training and grinding, it's going to be really easy because you actually get the VS secret in this game. But just due to the amount of Pokemon that have died, it's probably been one of the games I've had to do the most grinding on, simply because of the amount of Pokemon that have died throughout the game. I'll get SBN up to 53 and then we can switch over to the stronger Gyarados guys, I think, for a while. I think the only time I'm gonna have to come back here is for when I have to get Heatran up a few levels, and then probably when I have to get Fortress leveled up more. Oh, in fact, you know what? Something I want to check real quick.
Shit, my bad.
Okay, yeah. I think it would probably be better for me to throw Slack off on Sausage rather than Omelette, just because Sausage is a bulky Pokemon and is going to be tanky in the sense of setting up Toxic Spikes and then just using Seismic Toss. So having a healing move on him is probably a good idea. Omelette already has Wish, which isn't, you know, amazing, obviously because it doesn't heal you instantly, but at least both of them have a healing move of some sort. Anyone doing anything for the summer? I mean, I guess technically the only thing I have planned to do and that's in the summertime is the fact that that'll be the end of June, kind of start of July, is when my 1 year anniversary of streaming is. So that's probably the only interesting thing I'm doing during the summer. is that I'm going to be doing something for that. Don't even know what yet. But I want to do something special for it. If I end up doing a 24-hour stream or a sleep block, I think I found out that the day, the actual day for like the anniversary is like the 28th of June, but that's on a Wednesday. If I end up doing deciding I'm going to do like a 24-hour stream or a sleep block or something like that, I'll probably just wait until like the weekend after, which will be like, that'll be like July 1st or 2nd or something. Just because I don't think my neighbours and roommate would appreciate me on a Wednesday streaming all throughout the night and being loud and stuff. So I think doing it on a Saturday is probably a bit nicer. Just so they don't have to deal with that shit. Because that's kind of a dick move otherwise, to do that during the week. Hey, Victini Blast, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. God, I didn't realise how bad his special defense was. I always thought he had good special and physical defense. I guess it's just physical. I guess that kind of works out because Fortress has good physical defense, and then Omelette has good special defense. And they can both be kind of tanky because we have Calm Mind for Omelette, and then for you we have Iron Defense, and hopefully get Toxic Spikes on him at some point, if I'm able to get my hands on a heart scale at any point. Would be nice, but we'll see what happens. Just It's my oh happy birthday, man. Platinum's one of your favourite games. Yeah, it's one of my favourite Pokemon games as well. One of my faves. Happy birthday, man. Hope you're having a good game. Yeah, Fortress in Gen 4 was a pretty solid Pokemon. It was pretty hard to take down. Doesn't get used as much now. It pretty much got replaced by Ferrothorn, I think, in competitive. Alright, let's see how we do against these trainers over at the Sunny Shore now that we're a bit higher leveled. Yeah, at least I'm able to 2-hit KO these guys. That rain kind of worries me a little bit, not gonna lie. Because if this Gyarados comes out and goes for Aqua Tail and gets a crit, that could fuck me up real bad. Or I could go for Hydro Pump, which is actually kind of the nicer option, in all honesty. Considering how much that Hydro Pump did, I'm actually really worried at how much an Aqua Tail would have done. Been waiting to play Emerald again? Nice. Actually, I think now on my stream, I think Emerald, like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, I think I will, apart from the original Red, Blue and Yellow, Ruby, Sapphire and Emerald are the only games that I have not yet done any kind of Nuzlocke on my stream yet. Oh, okay. Could you not do this bullshit and fucking freeze me? Yeah, Yellow is really tough. I've been wanting to play been watching Nappy's Randomizer and Luke's one. Oh, Game Boy Luke and King Nappy, I assume. Nice, nice. I still have a Yellow Randomizer that I played, that I started on my YouTube channel forever ago and never finished. I think I stopped it. I think the series stopped after I beat Koga? I don't even remember what Pokemon I even had in that or anything. I don't know. Maybe Emerald or Pokemon Yellow should be like the next game I do a Nuzlocke in. Maybe I can either continue the Yellow one that I was in the middle of, or just like start a new one. I also have Twilight Princess. I also have Twilight Princess and I also have that Twilight Princess playthrough and the Mario 64 playthrough that I never finished. Because I basically stopped the two of them because I was able to start streaming and I just kind of stopped doing YouTube stuff and just basically focused on doing nothing but streams. Yeah, I'd probably start over because it's been like what? It's probably at this point probably been like a year and a half since that Yellow playthrough. Since I last touched it, and I don't even know if I'd still have the save file or anything anywhere. So yeah, probably have to start that one over. God, if I had Psychic, I'd probably be able to one-shot these goddamn Gyarados. look how much damage that did. That did half. Just over half. If one of those hit me with the rain up, I'd be straight up dead. I think genuinely there's a good chance that that could kill me in the rain. That's really, really worrying. I am actually, I was just thinking maybe it's not a great idea to use Omelette to fight these guys, because they do have Ice Fang, which is going to be super effective on us, and it's never going to miss. But at the same time, we have more HP and way more defense on Omelette. And Omelette might actually be able to one-shot them, even though, well, maybe not actually. Well, maybe. Because Judgment with Stab is 150, whereas Psybeam's only like... is only like, what? You know, just under 100. 193 special attack, 135 special attack. Probably not going to be able to one-shot them with Judgment. You know what? I'm gonna actually see something. I want to see. Wait, do you not? Does this guy not fight you? No. Guess he's not a trainer. I want to actually see what this girl has. Maybe she has some good Pokemon that are actually worth good XP that aren't going to be terrifying to fight, like Gyarados is. No, she just has a Lopunny. Like 1200. I think that guy had like a Luxray. Let me see what these three have. Why do they have such shitty Pokemon? Like, why do you have a... Why do you have a level 44 Remoraid as your only Pokemon? Also, why are you the only one that wants to fight me? Oh. This is the wrong guy. This is not the Gyarados guy. For some reason I thought it was. Can't believe it's almost 4 PM. Yeah, same. I might actually, no. I was gonna say I might go over a little bit to do more training, but if I end up going over and doing a lot of training tonight, then that means tomorrow's stream is gonna end up being like an hour long with me just basically doing a little bit of training in the league, and then I'm gonna have 3 hours of nothing to do. So, because I don't have anything else planned out yet. I'm not going to be able to get that Wonder Boy game until Friday because I won't have money for it until then. So I'll probably start Wonder Boy on Saturday. Plus I'm getting a little bit hungry as well, so probably just end at the usual time just because I want food. Didn't actually think this. I actually thought I would maybe get this game finished tonight, but we still have a decent amount of training. I mean, Fortress is the only thing left really that needs to get like a lot of training done. Everybody else is only a few levels away. Okay, that was nuts. I was kind of scared at how much Ice Fang was going to do, but that's actually not too bad. That had done a lot more, although that was also a crit. Jesus Christ. I guess that's the nice thing about him having only 2 Gyarados and then the Remoraid. I can use the Remoraid to get myself healed up if I feel like I'm a bit low for the next Gyarados to come out. God damn. Training taking so goddamn long. This music is too soothing. It's like a fucking lullaby. I think this is a remix of a song from a Mario game. That's playing. Yeah, it's the game over screen from Super Mario World, that's what it is. It's an interesting choice to do a remix of. Yeah, I'll save state. Just in case. Well, just in case of anything. Just double do it. Don't want to lose all this progress. What's with chill music all of a sudden? It's like just nothing but chill music wants to play on Spotify now. Gyro Ball actually might be good. Probably better than Payback, at least. Alright. Alright. I think we're going to head off for the night. Tomorrow, 100% tomorrow, we will get done with this game because, yeah, we only have pretty much 2 or 3 levels for everybody except Weavile, who's already on 58, and then we just have to get Fortress up to level 58. It's the only thing that's going to maybe be a bit of a pain. And then we can get this game finally finished, and whether we win or lose, we'll finally have this game done. The amount of training having to get done in this has been ridiculous, so taking way longer than I thought it was going to just because of that. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I will be back tomorrow when we'll finally finish this, and then, yeah. So thank you for all the new followers and stuff I got. Thanks Derek for the end stream 50 bits, appreciate that. But yeah, have a good night guys, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Goodbye.